Hey, what's happening, y'all? It's Killer B. Goddamn Witch Finder General. You got Witch, I'll burn their asses up. Found something interesting today that I came across. So I'm gonna share with you guys and stuff what I found just a few minutes ago. All right. So hang on. We're gonna be right back after this new track by Josh called Shine, Shine, Shine. Josh is always dropping some brand new heat and stuff on your boy, play on the shows. So I'll be right back after this track. So sit back, enjoy yourself, make sure you get your drinks. It's going to be a good one tonight. I hope you guys are going to learn a lot from what I got to show you guys. All right, y'all, peace. Be right back. Okay. Fucking once again. Here we go. Always something. Try this one more time. On. Let me reload this here. Damn it. One second. This thing get together. All right. Down the road. Here we go. Here it is. All right. Be right back. You gonna play or what? Come on, you serious? Oh, come with it. Back it up. Oh, but maybe we won't play a song. This is ridiculous. It's always something stupid. All right, let me try this. Give me 1 second. I don't know why this thing isn't playing right. I have trouble. All right, I'm back. All right, things should be all set right now. All right, I'll be right back after I play this track. On with it. There we go. All right, here we go. Be right back, y'all. New track by Josh.
Y'all know what it is. Yeah.
Called Shine, Shine.
Feel the pressures of everyday living. Wondering what a system will be given. Driven to do better. Break us from these chains and fetters. Regretter when I could have did something positive. And I didn't. Like many out here swimming. Gotta not drown. Realize power in your crown. Understand and teach. Wipe away the little child's frown. You know how I get down. Bring the truth. Tighten what's loose. Spread mercy. if you refuse. We got breath, we got next, we got Jew written throughout numerous generation texts. I don't need to be like, but there will be respect. Yes, sir. Talk with your highness on the daily. Tell me workplace is crazy. I say unite and do something amazing. Caught up in your emotions, you get lazy. Get lazy, man. Don't want to become the devil's plaything. They say Josh is a Christian. They say he lacked power-wide vision. Y'all done changed the scripture. Moses water drop. Nourishing my crops, saving lots, respect the Dama on top. Y'all lost, that's why I'm biding my time. You know it's filthy crime. You should respect the mind, the grind, as we better our economy. Do it. Transform a party system folly. No illegal robbing. I get judicial as a nation. I don't care if you choose plans or bacon. Feel these changes, rearranging scenery, honoring. Canaries honoring, prepare me. Lose devils for the well-placed rhyme. Suleiman wisdom, continue to drop dimes. Drop lines go well with my lily koi produce. Expose you fools who continue to want the nukes. What? You approve. Prepare for the onslaught. The guru and the bills. Shift inflation. All praises. Yeah.
Once again, that was a new track by Josh. Shine, shine, shine. So, yeah. So you guys see the title: Christian Identity, British Israelism, and Black Hebrew Israelites. That's what we're going to be talking about tonight. Time to get these last shares in. Please, you guys coming in. Share this video, get this information out, and please hit that subscribe button. Don't forget the notification bell if you not have already. Right. Let's see what we got up in here. Oh, what's going on? All right, put this out the way here. Yeah. Oh, there ain't nobody in here yet. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So what? I'm gonna play one more song by Josh. So somebody gets up in here. Make sure you guys go check out Josh's channel. It's JAHSH. Gosh. All right. Oh, no. All right. The hell with it. I'm just going to get into this. Waiting. The computer acting kind of crazy. All right. Oh, it's going to play the same track. All right. Find it here. Jeez, Louise. This thing on the road. Oh, I haven't got the key yet. Damn. Over here lacking. All right, well, my computer's acting kind of crazy, so I was going to play that new track again. Wait. What the hell is happening? Ah, man. That's foolishness. Why is it doing this? All right, this thing don't want to work for me tonight. It's all good. Let's get right into it. Oh, got two people in the room. What up? We are the real Israelites. So, okay, sir. Where did you get that information from? I'd be more than willing to let you come in here and get them come on. No foolishness. I repeat, no foolishness. Come here and talk like a person. All right? It's in here. All right. Oh, you've been an Israelite since 1993. Wow. Wow. Are you from the East, the Northeast? That's interesting. I love to talk to you and stuff about this. Get this thing here set up. Hope you guys can hear me all right. Hope my audio's good. Share the screen. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. If my audio's all right. Oh, South Central LA. Wow. So who introduced you to the Hebrew Israelites in 93? Just curious about that. I know there weren't too many groups back in 93. I believe ISUPK was on the West Coast at that time, probably. Stuff like that. Yourself. So are you saying that you taught yourself that you're Israelite in 1993? It's very interesting. I'm definitely interested to know about that. I think my audio is kind of choppy here. Let me refresh it. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. You guys can hear me okay? When I read the Bible, it was us. I knew it was us. Oh, now I heard that many times. Many times I've heard that. So you are saying that. Oh, shit. So you are saying that you learn from reading the Bible. I have a hard time believing that. I really do. I'm just going to be honest. What was the first thing that made you think that you're an Israelite when you read the Bible yourself? So you're saying you didn't have any influence from any Hebrew Israelite group? I don't believe that, bro. I really don't. I really don't. What was the scripture that made you think that you're an Israelite? Know that you're an Israelite. I have a very, very, very hard time believing that without influence. Because I know you might have been a Rastafarian and like got the idea from that with some further reading to convince yourself a little bit more. I can see that. But you, at cold reading the Bible, you found out that you're black. Just say black. Oh, okay. All right. So Moses' hand turned white. All right. So out of all the nations in the world, oh, so you were influenced by the Rastafarian movement. Okay. So was I. I knew about Hebrew Israelites, but I didn't understand it. And it was around it was earlier than 93. When I first seen them on public access, that was probably like 89. Probably was 80. Like on some real shit. I thought I was listening to like one of the African Bambadas people in the Soul Sonic Force. You remember how the Zulu Nation, how they used to dress? African Bambaataa and the Soul Sonic Force, how they used to dress up. So that's what I thought they were. I was a young kid. As I got a little older, I continued to see the public access show of them, and that was ISUPK back then. Right out of high school, I was approached by a member of House Room with my boy, and he comes up to us, y'all Israelites, and he gave us this whole spiel. It said our names aren't our real names; those are our slave names. But when the nurse came out there and called his name to go into the ER, she said his government name, and he said, "Yes, right here." He went on in the back, so that was kind of funny. It's hilarious to us. We started laughing about that. Then later on, after Rastafarianism and a couple other movements and religions and stuff I dealt with, I became a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, you grew up on reggae, so you had some influence to get you to think that way. Moses' hand turning white, that's the big thing right there. But a lot of people when they're young, type of I can't think of the right way to put it in words, but you have something that you're looking for, but there's not proper logic, I guess you could say, apply to it. Personally, I believe that the Israelites in the Bible, they never existed. It's mythology. I know there are people that were of that area, of that land, who today practice Judaism. I'm not saying Judaism isn't real. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying the people as Israelites, they never existed. They never existed. Like Abraham, Isaac, and ideas were taken from maybe some important people at that time. But with research and just scientific, archaeology and stuff like that, there is no proof that they ever existed. There are no artifacts. There's some pseudo artifacts. There's some pseudo claims and stuff, but none of this stuff is proven. Now, you got people too that, so to say, and stuff like that. That still doesn't make it real. Even if it was Egyptian, it came from Egypt. I still say it's not real. It's mythology. I believe the book is a great book to understand about your world and to understand yourself and to make you a better person. I disagree with that, with us being on the bottom. We have just as many rights and stuff as anybody else out here in the world. Just as many opportunities, if not more opportunities, to better ourselves in this nation called the United States of America. We went into slavery, but that's what I'm going to get in tonight. The reason how we went into slavery and how that that evil thing was solidified in the minds of people to even fathom, to even think of enslaving a person. You know what I'm saying? It was that book. I'm not blaming the book. I'm blaming the people. I'm not blaming the book at all. The book was written for its time, whenever that was. You know what I mean? I believe the book was written for its time. Now, this is my opinion. Like, people could think other things. I have no problem people thinking a different way. But science has proven that there are no traces of these biblical people or signs of these biblical people anywhere in the world. There just isn't. Yeah, the Torah is heavy as hell. There's a lot into it. There's a lot to that book. Like I'm saying, I'm not putting down the book. I'm not putting down the book. I'm putting down the idea of people thinking that they descend from these people of the book. And people will say that, they talk about this happened. They talk about this occurrence, that happened, right? You have things in mythology all the time with people, things, mythological characters or creatures or whatever you want to call it, in real settings, in real life settings. Who's Sydney? That's a good one, yo. That's a good one. That's some old Hebrew Israelite shit right there for y'all that don't know. Who's Sydney? That's to say the demon that I got on me and stuff. Is that what you're saying? Like, that Torah is heavy as hell. But what the Hebrew Israelites have done to it was pretty much destroyed it. Not destroyed it. I'm not saying it could be destroyed, but they do it injustice and stuff. But like, you got the Talmud. There are people that wrote the Talmud. So these people are also, like, know what I mean, following these things or following these writings and stuff like that. But as far as like Exodus and all this, I'm not saying something like that may not have occurred. Know what I'm saying? It could have, but the thing with all this, like, people getting swallowed up by fish and living, and donkeys talking to people, and snakes talking to people, it's a story. It's a story. It's like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. It's like, you know what I mean? It teaches you a lesson, but not to say that the Goldilocks and stuff and Three Bears is real characters. Yep. So you're saying you're Old Testament Israelite. That's all good. Like, I have no problem with you believing in the Torah or the Bible. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's false. I did a video on that. It actually got flagged, I think. I don't think it's up anymore. I think they took it down for some weird reason. But I proved that statement that you're talking about. It's false. If you actually, like, look into it, it's false. It's not true. He never said that. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. You can go research yourself. But a lot of things like that, people make these claims and don't give any sources for it. Like, they gave a source for that book. I forgot how it went. I might get into that later on tonight, because when I'm going to be reading mentions Hitler. So I might try to dig it up tonight and show it to you. It's not true, brother. It's not true. It's not true. They got I know the little poster or whatever they got where it says that. It's not saying that at all. And I'm sure none of our asses speak German either. They even, like, you know what I'm saying, consider that or anything. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. And when I left the cult, I further reevaluated myself on the things that I believe and the things that I once thought was real or true. They left black and came back bro. That's not really anything. And actually, we don't even that's something I'm gonna look up on. I'm not gonna speak on that. I'm gonna dig that up because that's a claim that Hebrew Israelites do make, where they said that Nasir said that they came back, they left black, but Nasir wasn't around at that time to know that they left black. They came back white. He's not equipped to say that, and I'm sure he's not a historian or archaeologist, anthropologist. I'm sure he's not neither of those things. Just like you have, what's the guy's name? I can't think of it. The guy that said he found the chariots, the Egyptian chariots in the bottom of the Red Sea. And it's false. The man has never showed any of those artifacts that was supposed to bring nothing up. He hasn't showed where he found them. They had me when I was one. I used to use absolutely no truth to them. And second of all, the man had no license to do that dive. He has no records of it. The Reed Sea. Yeah, people say it was a mistranslation, saying that it wasn't the Red Sea, but it was the Reed Sea. But this man went in the Red Sea, or maybe it was the Reed Sea if I'm mistaken and shit. But wherever he went, like he has shown no proof of that. No, it's not true, brother. Let's look it up. Look up the guy that says he found it. He wasn't an archaeologist at all. And he has a museum. And none of those artifacts that he claimed to have found are in that museum. He has not shown any archaeologist. He has not shown any historian or anybody else that's credible to say, hey, this is where this came from. He has not shown those artifacts to anyone. I got a video on it. If you check out my video, it's in my popular videos. It's about the Exodus. You see it. It's about the Pharaoh and the Exodus. I go over it in that. I show all the facts and stuff in there. So you can go over that and check that out. Yeah, you'll be surprised. Look up stuff. Because there's plenty of pseudo information out there by people that aren't credible. Like there's plenty of claims out there. Like the whole thing about the Ashanti tribe, how the king was they're Levites. He wore a breastplate like the Levites in the Bible did. Like, know what I mean? But then the cult want to tell you that Africans sold Israelites into slavery. Yeah, but those claims are false. So you wasted more time than I did. I became an Israelite in 98. Like I knew of it, and I studied some stuff that was related to the Hebrew Israelites through Rastafarianism and stuff like that. But I officially became a Hebrew Israelite in 98. And I used these same claims that you're making for those 22 years that I was a Hebrew Israelite. And they're not true. They're not. Like, they're not. If you go look at it yourself, there's no way you can make an honest opinion after you see the facts of who the people are that make these claims. What are their credentials? Where's their evidence? You will not find any. At claim after claim after claim after claim after claim. Bro, I'm just telling you to go check it out yourself. So with that, I put the link up in the chat. You're more than welcome to come on and talk with me. But I'm gonna get into this thing that I wanted to talk about tonight. It's pretty lengthy. So yeah, he said I lost in the sauce. I heard that. I say always that link is in the chat. So you can always come on in here and we can talk about it. I might even take some time if I can't show you a video or some research that I have on deck to show you. I could show you a video that I might have did on the subject, and then you could see for yourself. Move these shoes out the way here. Yeah, man, it's crazy. And if I show you it, show you the proof, will you deny it? And there's some people that still will deny it. Put the proof right in their face. That's part of the theology or what has proven to the person that it's helped them in their lives. So it has to be real. God answered my prayers, so it has to be real. You know what I mean? After I left the code, I had to ask myself also. I'm like, were my prayers answered? Did I feel like God was, I just put it in better words, speaking to me when I was in other lessons, other religions? Yes. When I was a Rastafarian? Yes. When I dealt with Krishna consciousness? Yes. I believe these things. I come to the conclusion that this is my opinion, and people are free to think their own way on their opinion. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with opinion, but when the facts cross the line, it's just not like, I believe these things are in your head. It's all part of your head. I don't believe there's nobody out there in the sky waiting to come down here and save somebody, save a particular people or anything like that. That's stuff that's in mythology. You will find those same things, some of these same ideas and stuff in other religions. You will see the same thing. You go to Africa and see some of this stuff. You can go to Asia and see some of this stuff. You can go to Europe and see some of this stuff. This stuff is not, it might be worded a different way. That might be the case too. I mean, that might be the case too. But as far as saying that this shit is fact, that these people walk the earth and something's gonna come out of the sky and save them and stuff, like, nah, not at all. Not at all. There's no way of convincing me of this. At this point, if somebody can, hey, I will thank them. I have no problem saying that. If I've been proven wrong, I can take it like a man. There's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of these people have a huge problem with that. Have a huge problem with that. Let's try to get some of these chairs out of the way here before I start. Like it is me. This is the first time I've seen you here. How did you find my channel? If you don't mind me asking. All right, this is have you heard of British Israelism? I'm just curious about that because that's what I'm going to get in tonight. All right. All right, let me see what you got to say here. That's our boy. All right. There, if you're listening, you come on in. All right, that's enough sharing. Probably burned up half hour. Of course, I burned up a half hour. Okay, King David will rule the earth under the Most High only. So how is King David gonna? King David's gonna come back. He's gonna reincarnate. Ben knew about you. Been watching all y'all. All right, cool. Been watching all of them come and go. All right, right on. Okay, yeah, they never want to come up in here though and talk about it. They never want to come in here and talk about it. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't mad at you. All right, let me share the screen. Get this thing here out the way. It's pretty interesting. This is some stuff I knew about British Israelism, but not Christian identity. And I would have thought this some innocent thing on Christianity, believing that you're a Christian. Never thought it was this. We're going to see something here very interesting. It's just crazy how I burned up 30 minutes. See here, Christian identity. So this article is about white supremacist ideology for people who identify as Christian. All right. Got here. Christian identity. Oops. All right, dang it. All right, this foolishness here. All right, hold on. All right. Christian identity is a racist, anti-Semitic, and white supremacist interpretation of Christianity. Now, look, I want you guys, the reason why I'm reading this, because I want you guys to notice what's going on here. Notice the comparison and compare it to Black Hebrew Israelites, right? And its ideology. It says, interpretation of Christianity, which holds the view that only Germanic, Anglo-Saxon, Celtic, Nordic, Aryan people and those of kindred blood are descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and hence the descendants of ancient Israelites, right? So now you got the Black Hebrew Israelites. They're saying that they are the descendants, right? Now we got these people here saying that they are the descendants. Independently practiced by individuals, independent congregations, and some prison gangs. See, now this is something key. It said it's not an organized religion, nor is it connected with a specific Christian denomination. Its theology promotes a racial interpretation of Christianity. Now, I want y'all to look very close to what I got here. Independently practiced by individuals, right? Independent congregations. So these are just like little rogue groups, just like you see One West, just like you see GOCC, GMS. You got all these little, but they're not organized. They're not a real religion. As you could say Hinduism or real Christianity, Baptist, Methodist, Catholic, Episcopalian, or whatever, Protestant, or however you want to put it. These are organized. They have councils. They're all connected together. Like you can have a Baptist convention every year. And all the Baptist churches from around the world, from around the United States, will come there and do the thing or whatever, right? Its theology promotes a racial interpretation of Christianity. Christian identity beliefs were primarily developed and promoted by authors who regarded Europeans as the chosen people and Jews as the cursed offspring of Cain. The serpent hybrid or serpent seed, a belief known as the two seed line doctrine. White supremacist sects and gangs later adopted many of these teachings. As we see now, we have gangs that are adopting Hebrew Israelite or Muslim, like saying Nation of Islam ideologies and stuff and doctrines, right? And their teachings. Let's see something here. Jeremiah 30 is respecting love. Okay, right on. Man, that's crazy. You don't want up in here. All right. That was yeah, keep passing. All right. Christian identity holds that all non-whites, people who are wholly European, people not of wholly European descent, will either be exterminated or enslaved in order to serve the white race in the new heavenly kingdom on earth under the reign of Jesus Christ. Its doctrine states that only Adamic white people can achieve salvation in paradise. Many adherents are millennialists, right? All right. Wow. This thing keeps jumping all the way down to the bottom of the screen. Origins. The Christian identity movement emerged in the United States in 1920 and 1930s as an offshoot of the sodomite appealings and divine electron by Zorg Lanz von Liebenfels, a Volkitsch writer seen by many historians as a major influence on Nazism. So it needs a citation for that. There's no citation for that claim. Adolf Hitler, however, did not subscribe to the belief that the Israelites of the Bible were Aryans. In a speech he gave a Munich in 1920 titled, "We Are Anti-Semites." Why we are anti-Semites? He referred to and disparaged Abraham as racially Jewish. Also, no primary source. He said no primary source needed. Okay. All right. While early British Israelites, such as Edward Hine, John Wilson, and were Philo-Semites, Christian identity emerged in sharp contrast as a strong anti-Semitic theology. The Anti-Defamation League, the ADL, describes the emergence of Christian identity from British Israelism as an ugly turn. Once in American shores, the British Israelism began to evolve. Originally, believers viewed contemporary Jews as descendants of those ancient Israelites who had never been lost. They might be seen critically, but given their significant role in the British Israel genealogical scheme, not usually with animosity. By 1930s, however, in the US, a strain of anti-Semitism started to permeate the movement, though some maintain traditional beliefs and a small number of traditionalists still exist in the US. Another source describes the emergence of Christian identity from the British Israelism had several Jewish adherents, and it also received support from rabbis throughout the 19th century within British politics. It supported Benjamin Disraeli, who was descended from Sephardi Jews. However, Christian identity which emerged in the 1920s, began to turn anti-Semitic by teaching or Edomite Khazars. The British Israel form of the belief held no anti-Semitic views. Instead, its followers held the view that Jews made up a minority of the tribes of Israel, Judah and Benjamin, with the British and other related Northern European people making up the remainder. Now, you still here with me? Now, some of these things with this here. Sick, very sickening. People like to use the Hebrew Israelites for views. I don't know Hebrew Israelites for views. I don't know. Whatever that supposed to mean. 100% real Torah. Whatever that supposed to mean. Now, as you see here, these ideologies, these doctrines, you see these same doctrines coming right from the Hebrew Israelites, the black Hebrew Israelites. You see these same exact doctrines. Now, you also see some of these ideologies on the Jews, the Jewish people being these coming from Satan and Edomite Khazars and all this stuff, right? Now, these is things that a lot of black Hebrew Israelites subscribe to. And do they know that they come from white supremacists or anti-Semitic groups? So they don't want to believe nothing that they say or nothing that they do or nothing that the so-called white man put out there, but they'll take that information from the white man, right? And it is not the members. The code take that and teach you with it. They teach you with it and then tell you in the same breath, you can't trust nothing the white man say or put out. But when it helps them further in no, that's me now. Okay. For instance, you got the what I was on tip of my damn tongue. Screen went blank. Lost my thought. Where I was going with this. Oh yeah. The 13th Tribe, the book, The 13th Tribe. If any of you guys got it, I had a very old version of it, right? It tells you right in the book, in the beginning of the book, that it's fiction. It's not real. And people take this book and they run off with it. And met a friend that I just got in contact with from a long time, right? This probably was before the 2000 prophecy. This was before the 2000 prophecy, I believe. No, it was after it. It was after it. I'm in the music studio. He was in the studio with me. And I showed him the book, and he opened up the first page of the fucking shit and said, "This shit ain't real." It says it right here. You know what I did? I ignored that shit, act like he didn't say that motherfucking shit. And that's the same thing you Hebrew Israelites would do. The same thing. All right? So if 100% real Torah, if you believe that I'm doing these videos because I want views, you're mistaken. As you can see, I don't really get that many views. So who are we, right? Where you come from? You know your lineage? Where your grandparents and great-great-grandparents came from? But I presume Africa. If you're part of the descendants of the slave trade, but you said you grew up listening to reggae stuff, so you might be from the Caribbean? If I could say that, maybe? I don't know. You tell me. I did some pretty good videos on the religion of Palo Mayombe from Cuba, where I show in there how God, screw it up. Give me 1 second. You guys hear me all right? Oh, from the South. So you might like be African. What's wrong with being African? Like, please tell me what's wrong with being African. Hold on, let me refresh my thing. I want to make sure you guys can hear me. Right. All right, I'm back. So what's wrong with being African? And you see how the cult has got the people to disconnect from their real ethnicity. And that's what the cult has to do. This is how they get you away from your parents. They get you away from your family and your friends. That's the things that the cults do. The cults do that to you. Now, see how you say, why would I want to be African? Right? So do you think the African people say, woe is me, why am I African? Bro, the Africans hate us. Like, you hate Africans. You might hate Mexicans. People do prejudices and stuff like that. People hate people, unfortunately. So is this a worldwide thing that they hate Africans? Did you know that some of the slaves in the Congo, when they were set free, that a lot of them went back to Africa? Some didn't want to be there. Some said, fuck this shit. I'm going back to motherfucking Cuba. Everybody come after the Hebrew. Let me know we doing something. Everybody come after the Hebrew. Who comes after you? Like, those are things that are taught by the cult, sir. Those are things are not your own observations. Those things are, what's the word I'm looking for? They're told to you, for not knowing the correct word, I'll say it like this. They're told to you to make suggestions based on maybe your economic class, maybe based on where you live, that these things, that you have these ideas. Most black people that are racist as fuck, that hate white people, they don't even live anywhere around them. They don't live anywhere near them. They don't even interact with white people, unless maybe they're on the job or something. Other than their everyday life, they ain't no white people nowhere to be found. You go to the South Bronx somewhere, you ain't gonna see no motherfucking white people, but niggas are gonna hate white people up and down the street. You see Dominicans, you see Puerto Ricans, you see blacks, you see Jamaicans, you see Haitians. You ain't gonna see no white people. So if you grew up in the Bronx, like I know people in the South Bronx, some of the people never even left their block. Okay, and you should love everybody. You should love everybody. What's wrong with loving somebody? They'll love you too if you know how to act. A lot of people come here and don't understand us, don't understand the things that we do and why we do these things. And we're way past the point of saying the white man set us up to act like this. But if the white man sets you up to act like that, right? So must be the way you act is wrong. If you hate the white man so much and the white man is so evil that he sets you up to act and do the things that you do to make people hate you. Y'all see what I'm saying? Well, okay. All right. I got a question for you. And I want a straight and honest answer from you, Yehuda. What has the white man done to you personally in the last 6 months? Just answer my question. What have they done to you personally in the last 6 months? That's what I want to know. What have they done to you personally in the last 6 months? I expect the answer. I want to answer. You too, 100% Real Torah. I ask you the same thing. What has the white man done to you personally in the last 6 months? Go. I'll wait your reply. And this makes you think. My nigga, I want to answer. I mean, everybody, most of their channels use the Hebrew name so people could, oh, you're on that now? Okay, hold on. I'll put it up on the screen so people can see what you're saying. In 1 second. Now, I hope you just didn't say no crazy shit. I'm going to put it up there. All right, I'm gonna answer 100% first. I said, everybody most of their channels use the Hebrew name so people could come and look at your channel. That's not why I'm here, bro. If you look at my video, all my videos about goddamn Hebrew Israelites and hatred. That's what mostly all my videos. I try to get off the Hebrew Israelite shit and get on some other shit once in a while. But I was a Hebrew Israelite for 22 years. And unlike most Hebrew Israelites that left the cult, they left all their friends, all the people that they called brother and sister behind to die. Not me. You remember Jim Jones? You look like you're an older dude, 100% real Torah. You remember Jim Jones? Those are mostly majority all black people. No, Yehuda. I said answer my question. You didn't answer my question. All right, you was dead before my father was born. I was dead before my father was born. Okay, explain that, please. I deal with you one at a time. They say they flooded us. I said us. You said us. I said you. What have they done to you personally in the last 6 months? I said the same thing to Sonetta the other night. I asked him the same question, and he did exactly what you did. He went and put the whole black race in it. No, you can't do that. I asked you, what has he done to you? And the answer that you say is not proven. Those are things that cults teach you. Nation of Islam, a lot of these radical black power groups, the Wahhabis, Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites, fucking whatever fucking crazy black cult and shit that's out there, or Afrocentric type of thought is gonna say these things. And when you look them up, when you properly research them, they have no base, like they're not true. But I asked you the question, what have they done to you in the last 6 months? And then after you answer that, I want to ask you, what have they done to you in the last year? Then I want to say the last 10 years. What have they done to you? Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss too. If I'm misunderstanding what you said, he said I was dead before my father was born. Like that, I don't understand that. I know what you're trying to say there. I was never in the camp. It doesn't matter. You took the camp doctrine. That's what I call internet Israelites. I know you was one before that, but the majority of people, they give you that same answer. I was never in the camp. What that tells me is that you went on YouTube, you read some kooky books, or listen to some black power motherfuckers and shit, and took the cult doctrine and ran off with it and nitpicked. You cherry picked what you like out of the movement and applied it with yourself. Know what I'm saying? You apply that with yourself. Because a lot of people do that because they won't want to join a camp, so-called camp. We call them schools back in the day. They wouldn't want to join one. Why? Because they would oppress them, that they can't eat pork, that they can't smoke weed, that they can't do all these other things and stuff like that. So they don't want to be part of no camp. They want to be on the outside. They want to be on the sideline. They want to sit. They choosing to sit on the bench. Like if you were bringing the sports, they choose to sit on the bench. They don't want to be the hero. They just want to be a part of something. I ain't in no camp. That means you don't want to be structured. You really don't want to learn because you stole all the information from there. All the information was stolen from the cult. But y'all take it and say, oh, this is real, this, and that. I ain't in no cult. But you stole all your information from it and you're using it. And it's false information. Battle Cry, what's up? So do you still believe black natives are in? Hell no. Hell no, Battle Cry. Hell, motherfucker. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Hell no. Hell no. I don't even say the white people are Israelites. The Israelites never existed. It's myth. It's myth. Just like you go to Egypt, it's myth. You go to Greece, it's myth. You go to India, it's myth. You go to Native America, it's myth. Religions are based off of myths to choose that so you can better your life and be able to navigate through this world better. That's basically all it is, dude. Brother, like, you is the reason why we went into, I'm the reason why you went into slavery? Really? Like, really? And you still haven't answered my question, bro. You still haven't answered my question. What has the white man done to you in the last 6 months? I asked Battle Cry that, and I asked Cherry. Those people are all okay. Yehuda, do you believe Freemasons and stuff like that? People that believe in the occult are evil or not of God? Honest question. Since you don't want to answer my other question, I give you an easy one. You're going to tell me I'm the reason why black people went into slavery. Yeah, I know you said you was in it way before you two. I understand that. But I'm using the majority of the people that you knew about COINTELPRO. Are you saying I'm some COINTEL? Because, you know, COINTELPRO has been disbanded. I would love to know how I'm COINTELPRO. And all I'm doing is telling my experience through the group. I'm telling you the truth of what goes on and what it does to you mentally. I'm a real example of what it breeds. I was a real one. I wasn't these motherfuckers y'all see on the internet and shit. I was a real one. If they had a list, if the government had a list, my ass was on it. My ass was on it. I was active. If you can put it like that, I was active. Like how you have a gangbanger. You got gangbangers in there that ain't really banging no more. Then you got active gang members. I was an active Israelite. I was a real one. I was not a poser. I threw away everything in my life for the cult. Everything. Shut up, you a bitch. I thank you for saying that. One of the things that's saying you're gay. You're gonna say you're gay? You gonna say that too? Because that's when I know I'm winning. Because y'all can't answer no motherfucking question. You're a poser. I got the link in the chat. You can come on in here and talk to me. You a bitch. Come on, let me get a you gay. Let me get one of those. That's when I know I'm winning, when I got motherfuckers like that. You a bitch. The Most High gonna kill you. So come on, I respect you because you came in here and respect me. So I'm fucking with you like that. All right, that's cool. 100% real Torah. But once again, I have no problem if you believe in Genesis to Malachi. I have no problem with that. I have absolutely no problem with that. I have no problem with you if you want to believe in the New Testament. I have no issue with it. The issue that I have is when you use that cult doctrine along with that book, and you oppress people, and you put down people, and you want to destroy people's lives, because that's what the doctrine does. Now, if you're going around saying that you come from this mythological people and that God's going to come and save you and kill everybody else and enslave everybody else, that's where the problem starts. I have no problem if you believe it in the book. If you use it, if it makes you a better person, I'm all with it. But not making you a better person by oppressing other people. And I don't mean just nationalities. I mean different religions and stuff like that. Who are you to say that you have the monopoly on religion? Oh yeah, back to you, Yehuda. I asked you about like people that deal with the occult and Freemasonry and all that stuff. God sent me. How about that one? The Creator sent me. How about that one? I just want to teach you something. I'm not trying to trip you up or a trick question or something like that. What kind of is like a trick question? I keep it 100. All right, since I know you ain't gonna answer. Right, thank you, Battle Cry. Thank you. See, we can talk here and not talk shit and one of the fucking I'll kill you, nigga. The Most High gonna kill you and all that fucking crazy shit. All right. Oh, Yehuda. So you saying Nimrod created all that shit, Freemason? So those things are evil, right? So are you saying those things are evil and not of God? What up, Black and Black? Okay, yes, sir. Now, newsflash for you, Yehuda. Newsflash. Guess what? Cherry was a Freemason and dealt with the occult. So did Crowley. Crowley was a Freemason and dealt with the occult. Guess what? Ford was a Freemason and dealt with the occult. Guess what? Guess what? One West, the original when Rabbi Winsworth, right? Rabbi Winsworth didn't deal with the New Testament, he dealt with the Old Testament. For y'all to know that, but guess what? There was a lodge. It was a lodge in the beginning. It was a lodge. So y'all, and these are the people that came up with these ideologies, came up with these doctrines. And I'm not saying I have no issue with Freemasonry, none of that shit. Right? I used to, right? But I came to my conclusion that my idea of what I thought that it was all presented to me by the cult and cult-like ideologies and movements. This is how I just read on here, where it talk about how the Jews and stuff all come from Satan and the Edomite Khazars and all that type of shit. That's cult shit. Yeah. I don't got like I said, I don't have no problem with people that are in the craft. I really don't. I have people in my family. I have friends and stuff. And I can tell you this, that they're upstanding people of the community that help people. I can say that. I could go by what I see. What they do in the lodge, I don't know, because I'm not a member. And neither do you, because you're not a member. Know what I'm saying? And now people too, this is another cult thing when they talk about Albert Pike and how Morals and Dogma. Morals and Dogma is not a Freemasonic book. That book has nothing to do with the craft. It has to do with Albert Pike's personal experience, his personal walk. But that studying solo 100% Torah on real Torah, that when people say that, so I'm not saying that's you, but when people say that I study solo, a lot of that solo study comes from the cult. It's like you're not in the cult, but you read cult literature, things that have cult backgrounds, things just like I was saying, Albert Pike's fucking Freemasons are all Luciferians. That's not true. That's not true. Because Morals Dogma, Albert Pike said it. Albert Pike is not the authority on Freemasonry. Albert Pike only gave his interpretation. And when you're a Freemason, it's a personal walk. It's not a group thing. It's not like Hebrew Israelites, we all gonna get the kingdom, huh? No, it's a personal thing. Religion is not even discussed. It's what you personally get out of it. What you use to personally make you a man, make you an outstanding person. It's what you get out of it for that. And people say, oh, he wrote, Albert Pike wrote what's the word for it? The honorary degrees and stuff after the Master Mason degree, right? That is only for his jurisdiction. That was for his jurisdiction. That does not include the whole body of Freemason. It had nothing to do with the rest of the body of Freemason. It was only for his southern jurisdiction. So when people say, oh, they're all Luciferians because Albert Pike said so. No, that's Albert Pike's walk. That's his walk. That's his walk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to understand that. And that's when you do proper research and proper understanding and just checking yourself. What does brother say here? Some people have been saying that Hebrew Israelites have origins in Freemasonry. Do you know any? I just said it. Battle Cry. I'm not in a camp. You said you were one for 20 years. Have you seen or heard anything? The original One West school was called the Grand Ethiopian Lodge of something. Grand Ethiopian Masonic Lodge or some shit. I forgot the name of it. I might look it up for y'all a little later and stuff. But you can go to it's a website that's made by the original, because that body, that Hebrew body is still exists today. The people that came from Rabbi Wentworth, they still here today. That's still in action. You don't see them and shit because they mind their damn business and shit. Just do what they doing. Which I probably would say I don't have any problem with them because they don't teach that they're Israelites. They just teach that they follow the Torah. Jews don't even believe that they're Israelites. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, I'm going to say it again for you, Battle Cry, that Crowley was a Freemason. Ford was a Freemason. And all these niggas were occultists too. All occultists. I have a video. If you go to my homepage on YouTube, and you'll see the Masonic some shit of Hebrew Israelites. It's the first one, the first video that you'll see under my popular uploads on my homepage on my YouTube. You watch that. I was still in the cult when I made that video. I was still in the cult. I was in the Old Testament Hebrew Israelite cult. So I was going at the One West camps and all that shit. And I pulled all the evidence, and nobody came out there and disproved me and shit yet. To this day, I did that shit 2-3 years ago. Ain't nobody dare come out that motherfucker disputing me yet. To this day, I got like 2 or 3 like weirdos and shit that come in there trying to teach me some dumb shit. But as you read that shit ain't work and shit. And I even say a lot of the things that I said in that video, I no longer agree with. So just take it for the history. And you'll see from the opening of the video how the cult leader, Judah Nazareth, how he goes on and this his mindset of what he's talking about is very disturbing. Very disturbing. I almost was embarrassed by it, but I'll leave the video up just so it bears witness on the things that was going on. All right, give me a second. Read this. We put 200 words. What this proves is not genealogy. It's whoever is in Christ. Okay, I can agree with that. But ain't you the dude that came in here calling me a bitch and all types of shit? That's weird. Now you want me to do shit for you. But I agree with that. But does that book tell you to act the way that you acted when you came in here? See how easy this is? See how easy? No, that wasn't you. I'm sorry. I take that back. That was somebody else that said that. I take that back, bro. Take that back. That was somebody else. That was some weirdo and shit. Alex. Yeah, that motherfucker. Oh, you even said it. You say you blame the white. Hey, you blame the white man for everything. You want them to suffer. It goes against God's instructions. Thank you very much. And Sister Cherry, Cherry Love. Y'all check out her channel. She's an ill Christian. She ain't no joke. She's like the Christian version of Killer B. Like straight up. Like she do everything I do except cuss. But she be wanting to. Sister Cherry be wanting to cuss, but she don't. I give her that. I guess she don't. But she yeah, a lot of because you know why? Because they're productive people of the community. Yehuda teach you how to be a productive person, to be a caring person for other people. But you look at Crowdy. Crowdy was insane. He was an insane man. If you read the story, they even say it on their own website. My man was hearing voices, talking to himself, and all types of shit. His wife thought he was just an alcoholic hanging out with the Masonic brothers too much. And he was drinking too much. But he lost his fucking mind. And he talking about, oh, God talked to him and shit and all this crazy shit. You motherfuckers got mental issues, mental illnesses. You go straight on down the line, you're going to find all that shit. All the things that the cults talk against, but you'll find out the founders of their whole ideologies were of that. Look at what was the slave that shit. Damn, how the hell I forget his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. The slave revolt. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. But even him, he's fucking crazy. Know what I'm saying? He did a slave revolt and all that stuff. People ain't mad at him about it. But if you look at the story, he was insane. He was crazy. He had mental issues. Ain't nobody came to him and told him, no spirit came to that nigga and told him no shit. That nigga was crazy. Like if I sit here and told you, yo, man, I was sitting in the belly of this whale for 3 days, nigga, I just got out. Y'all look at me like I'm fucking insane. But y'all believe that shit in the Bible, though. That motherfucker stayed up in the goddamn fish. Nah, man, you gotta go ahead with that Prince Hall and the Boule and all that. That shit's all bullshit, dude. That's that fucking, what's that other weirdo ass nigga? Weirdo nigga with the afro. That was one of the first like black things that I would listen to. I used to buy. I brought those things from Signetter, I believe. What's his name? Not Stokely Carmichael. What's that man's name? That came out with all that stuff about the Boule. He's a fucking dummy. He made up all that shit with no evidence. If it wasn't for those people doing great things, what would you have? What would you have to say? To say nothing. You couldn't say shit. Those are great men that did a lot of great things for black people. And not only black people, people in the world. People say, what did they say? Bill Cosby was in the Boule and shit? What Bill Cosby was trying to do for black people his whole life? Act like a fucking human being. My man might have been doing his thing and shit, the 70s and shit, you know, you get fucked up and shit and whatnot. But my man, at an older age, I don't know really what he was doing at a younger age, because I was young, might not even been born. Right? But you look at Bill Cosby in the 90s, and what Bill Cosby was saying, telling Eddie Murphy to stop cussing and your routines. And now you think about it, of what Eddie Murphy, what NWA, what all these so-called black entertainers, like elite entertainers, or Steve Coakley, that's the name, Steve Coakley, thank you. What have, if anyone believes in the Bible, they should know the earth has a firmament dome. They can't fly to other planets. I don't know. Have you been in a spaceship and shit and flew your ass out there? Now we get into some other shit when you got the nigga nuts and shit talking about, oh, the earth is flat and we can't leave this bitch. But I don't know. They got motherfucking pictures and shit. They did more than we did. So I'm rocking with NASA. Bro, come on, man. Stop with that. Yeah, you can prove that there's no curvature. That's insane. That's insane. Who got to me then? Who got to me? I sold out. So who got me? I'm out here trying to save motherfuckers' lives, but I sold out. Just like they told Bill Cosby. He sold out, but he telling people to stop acting like fucking monkeys and carrying on and shit like you ain't got no sense. Same thing. And look at us now. If the world would have listened to Bill Cosby from 1990 until now, we'd be a totally different people in this country. We'd be a totally different people. I'm going to tell y'all a story, too. My boy used to play football for Temple University. That's according to their asses, we went to the moon. According to their asses, we went to the moon. And they got the video and all that bullshit. If they lying, they lying. But we ain't got no motherfucking shit proving otherwise. They ain't nobody else got no motherfucking rocket ships and space shuttles and shit that say something else. If a nigga had a space shuttle to go up there his goddamn self and say different, I would take what they got to say into consideration. But until there is somebody else that's going to go up there and say something else, I have no reason to say that they wrong because I can't prove it. What made me stop believing? I still like that. Bible's a great book. I just don't believe it's mythology. I just don't believe that I'm a fucking Israelite. I don't descend from those people in that book because those people in that book don't exist. Man, CGI got you believing in aliens. CGI, really, dude? Come on, man. Come on. Y'all gotta wise up, man. Y'all gotta one day, y'all gotta sit back and just analyze the things that you believe, yo. Y'all really gotta do that. Y'all really gotta do that, man. And y'all see, you be like, God damn, I was a stupid ass motherfucker. I said it to myself. And I don't want other people. I don't want y'all to do that. Since y'all here, I gotta work on y'all. Cause you know what I'm saying? You ain't show no facts about no damn motherfucking flat earth and shit. That's just bullshit, bro. Stop. I'm not even gonna entertain that fucking outer space bullshit tonight. I won't do it. You stick on the Bible shit and all that bullshit. I want to continue with the fucking the thing was about tonight. I do want to do that. But I find what you guys got to say interesting. That's why I'm entertained. But I don't want to get in that damn fucking outer space bullshit tonight. We believe devil worshippers. Devil worshippers. What's a devil worshiper? Satanists, for example. People say Satanists worship Satan. Satanists are atheists. They don't believe in Satan. That's just a name. They don't believe in Satan. They don't believe in the Bible. Without the Bible, there is no Satan. Am I correct? There is no Satan without the Bible. In the first place, Satanists do not believe in Satan. They don't believe in a God. They're atheists. They believe in themselves. They believe in bettering themselves. That's what they believe. And I never heard no Satanists and shit sacrificing motherfuckers and all that fucking crazy shit. Maybe you got some rogue, weirdo cult type Satanists, which there are some out there, and shit doing shit like that. That's not true, dude. That's not true. And if I ask you to prove that, you're going to show me some not credible information. These things all come from these weirdos. Like when I'm reading about y'all with y'all tonight, that's where all this shit come from. They come from like white Israelite cults. Know what I'm saying? British Israelism and like the Christian identity. Like those things have bases in that. And it actually, on some real shit, it leads me to believe that Albert Bivens and Arya, they got that whole Hebrew Israelite bullshit from listening to British Israelism. Because you listen to learn about British Israelism, it's the same thing as Black Hebrew Israelites. It's the same motherfucking thing. It's the same thing. They don't know history at all. But then you talk about the Star of Molech and shit. You can't prove the Star of Molech. That's something that another cult came up with to knock out the other cult. Y'all got to understand that too. From 2008, when it came on YouTube, there was a lot of Hebrew Israelite groups that started up. You know, you got GOCC, you got ISUPK, you got IUIC, you got all these groups, right? And what they do is try to downgrade the next one, the next group, to get their members. It's about money. So that's the Star of Molech. They come up with that shit out of nowhere. But I can show you that star written on the walls in Egypt. I can show you that star written in motherfucking India. I can show you that star written in motherfucking the Americas. Look at Judah Nazareth, the shit I was in, 4 nights. About the cube and shit. I got videos on that. Y'all see that down in like my latest earliest videos I've done on my channel. There is no Star of David, bro. There is no Star of David. Show me one example. Well, you say it is not the star, so you know there ain't no Star of David. There was no David to give it a star. To give a star to. Do we have any proof of that? That we know we probably got it from Solomon's time because of his wives were idol worshippers? We can't prove Solomon. We can't prove him. The only place you can find Solomon is in that book. You can go into some Coptic shit, but I'm going to show you the same thing. Stuff without facts, like, you know what I mean? Well, he can be rotting in the motherfucking shit if he gonna rule this motherfucker. I know where he gonna come from. Where you gonna find that for me? Now you do got one artifact. That's the only one I can say, but it still doesn't prove no Israelites. You got that it's not a sculpture. I forgot what you call that shit. A relief? Is that what you call that shit? That they made with the Romans carrying away the candlesticks, the lampstand, or whatever you want to call it. That's the only thing that you can say, hey, like, here you go, that's an artifact right there, but it still doesn't say what, you know what I mean? I want to do some study on that, matter of fact. Dude, it's a book, though. It's a book. They can't prove any of those writings. And I'm not saying they're not powerful, because you can learn a lot of stuff with that Hebrew language and stuff. You can learn some ill shit with the Torah, the Talmud, all that shit. The Mishnah, Zohar, all that shit. You can learn some heavy shit. I'm not taking that away from it. But I'll take to it's not literal. People take that book literal when there's so much more that isn't literal in the book that can help you and way deeper than just reading that shit. There is no history battle cry. All right, the proof of a worldwide flood. Well, there ain't no proof of a worldwide flood. People have wrote that there was floods. They have. Yes, they have. But I said that earlier that there's a lot of things in the Bible that you can place at periods of time. You can place at geological locations. Know what I mean? You can do that. But you can't prove these motherfuckers existed. You got books that predate that book talking about a flood. You got writings that predate that thing talking about some of these occurrences. But that still doesn't mean that it's true. The Epic of Gilgamesh. I don't believe that shit's real either. Yeah, there probably was a flood and motherfuckers wrote some story describing it. It's a story. And what's the odds the Epic of Gilgamesh and Noah's Ark having all these similarities, but they're different. They're totally different stories. Got totally different shit going on. Totally different people, different amounts of people, and all types of shit. So, like, okay, so the Epic of Gilgamesh is older than the Bible. It predates that time. So, if that's the first, you got to say they're the first to do it. So, if they're the first to do it, where did the one in the Bible come from? And how did they get that story? Did they make it up on their own, or did they just copied it from that older shit? Same thing like with Egypt. Like motherfuckers say, oh, he's a Kemetic motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about Egypt. I can give two fucking shits about fucking Egypt. Two fucking shit. I don't give a fuck about Egypt. I have no interest in it at all. At all. I don't even believe all the motherfuckers is black. Like the motherfuckers put it. Truth Seeking, what up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Yes, they have. Science shows those fossils. What fossils? Oh, about a flood with the fishes and shit like that. All right. And? I'd like to hear more on that with the Maxim about the 10 names from Adam and Hebrew shows prophecy. One of my buddies sent me some ill book on the Hebrew language and stuff. I don't. Some of the claims and stuff I don't know about, but there's some claims in there that's pretty dope. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty dope. So I'm not denying the book being a powerful book, something that can help you learn from. I'm not denying that about any manuscripts, ancient manuscripts that tell stories and stuff like that. Even Greek mythology. You can get the same shit you get out the Bible from Greek mythology, from Egyptian mythology, from all types of shit. Shit in fucking goddamn voodoo religion. Voodoo and fucking goddamn Native American religion and shit. You get things, great things from it. But you can't just say the Bible is the all, that's the end. It's about the Bible or nothing, nigga. You can't say that. What about the Bhagavad Gita? What about India? So you just throw out their culture? Their culture is trash? But so many great things came out of that. So many great things came out of North Africa and Egypt. Like, I get mad. I just want to tell the truth about shit. Just like, all right, check this one out. Sub-Saharan Africans, right? The Sub-Saharan Africans, they didn't know what a fucking wheel was until the white man brung it to them in the mid-1800s. They didn't even know what a fucking wheel was. But it's there's a lie. There's a lie that had chariots in Egypt. But I didn't say Egypt. I said Sub-Saharan Africa. They had no concept of a fucking wheel. So if those motherfuckers that they picked up was Israelites, why the fuck did they not have a motherfucking wheel? If they was in Egypt and went through all these other civilizations and all this goddamn time, thousands of years with wheels, and they get the motherfucker, they flee in 70 AD, not BC, AD, and they fled into motherfucking Africa, like motherfuckers say, and they lost the concept of the wheel. Explain that to me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'm not saying people didn't know these things back then. It's harder for us to find it now because we done went so far in time. A lot of those things is covered up. But you say at the time that these people was supposedly on the earth writing this shit, they had an easier way to look at it. You know what I'm saying? They had an easier view. Things wasn't covered up like it is now. Do y'all know, like, they got cities and shit that are just totally covered up by earth? You can't prove Sodom and Gomorrah, bro. You get that shit about all the burnt shit. That shit don't prove that shit. That's pseudoscience. That's pseudoscience. But what it is, too, a lot of people don't know how to research. They don't know how to properly research things. They don't know the difference between real science and pseudoscience. And you know who is the victim? That's always the victims of that. Those that are always the victim of that? Poor people, poor blacks, poor Hispanics, and poor whites. Those are the victims of this shit. Yeah, we can learn some more shit. But I'm looking at science today. There's absolutely no biblical artifacts like proving the nation of Israel, Israelites. They have not. I'll just put it like this: there have not been any found. That's not true, Maxim. And I bet you got it from that same guy. I can't think of his name right now. Shamiam, you remember the guy's name that I'm talking about that found the chariot wheel? That's the same dude that found all that shit. He's a pseudoscientist. Everybody knows he's full of shit. Like the whole science world, the archaeology world knows he's full of shit. He has not proven or shown any evidence of any of this shit. Now, I don't get into all that shit, Maxim. But I'm talking about it's the same dude that made the find. It's the same guy. They show that shit on History Channel and everything. That shit's pseudoscience. History Channel is prime for fucking pseudoscience. They'll put anybody up on there. Notice how I noticed this when I was a kid. History Channel, Discovery, they put up shit that don't got no conclusion. They always leave a big ass window open. What you mean how much they paying me, nigga? Keep that shit real up on here. Talking about somebody paying me. That niggas be bugging, yo. Straight up. Talking about somebody paying me and shit. Who sent you? Am I doing, if somebody sent me, am I doing a good job? Or should they fire me? The water which pours out the pores and of a poor man's skin. Huh? Wait. The water, let me see. I understand what you're saying here. The water which pours out the pores and of a poor man's skin. The fire within, it kindleth rain, and to rain, it rains. All right, whatever you're saying, this shit. It sounds cool and shit. I give you that. I don't understand what you're saying. But they found the real place. It's in Arabia, bro. The top of the mountain is black, meaning it was burnt black. Bruh, come on, man. Come on, bro. Show me a source. Put the link. Put the link in the chat, and I'll go to it. Put the link in the chat of your claim. Put the link. Just like Noah's Ark. I did a video on Noah's Ark and shit. I had to smoke motherfucking Black Minister Jesus or Black Jesus Minister ass up on that dumb shit. He said that Noah's Ark was found in Turkey, right? Now, you go to the truth. There ain't been no fucking Noah's Ark been found. The people that made the claim was a kooky Christian group that weren't archaeologists, weren't what you call it? What do you call the people that study metal and wood and shit? There's a certain name for that shit. I ain't gonna say it. I'll embarrass myself saying the wrong shit. So they said that UNESCO was gonna make it in Turkey, in the Turkey government was gonna make it a national biblical fine, and they was gonna protect it. UNESCO was gonna protect it, right? They said all that shit, and guess what? None of that shit ever happened. The Turkish government said we don't even know who the fuck that nigga is. UNESCO said we ain't never heard none of that shit. Just like I did another video, right? With some motherfucker trying to tell me that Egypt, they found Egyptian mummies and artifacts and shit in the Grand Canyon. Absolute false. The claim was put out on April Fool's Day to type it off. And you got motherfuckers on YouTube and Facebook all day, all motherfucking day, promoting that shit like it's real. So you try to tell me the white man couldn't find nobody better than me? If somebody sent me, if I'm working for them, the white man sent me or whoever, the Luciferians sent me, the I don't know, fucking the goddamn the governments and the FBI, CIA, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it, this shit sent me. You don't think they could have found somebody better than me then? Because I'm horrible. Like, they would have gave me better internet. They wouldn't have gave me better internet, nigga. They at least want motherfuckers can hear me and shit. Motherfucker, my fucked up ass internet. Fuck out of here. That shit sounds stupid. Y'all gotta sit there and listen to the shit that be coming out your mouths, yo. Open the word. That is not a okay. Let me explain this here. All right, let me get to it. I'm gonna go to it. Just for you. Just for you. All right. All right. We can go check this thing out here. God dang it. Hit the wrong fucking shit. So I can't be reached. I don't know. It says site can't be reached, bro. If you want, you can come on. I'll put the link in the chat. You can come on, and then you can share the screen and show it to us. All right. When you're looking for a source, right, the last thing you want to go to is a biblical website. That's the last thing you want to go to, because you will not find credible sources there. You will find speculation. All right, let me try to find a real easy example how to find a source, right? And something that's peer reviewed, something where a credible, say like an archaeological find, right? And you want to have that person documented this find, right? Now, anybody could go somewhere and pull some rock out the ground and say maybe a fossil of a fish, right? And say this fish is from 14 billion years ago, and this proves that black people was in Asia or some shit like that, right? Now, any of us could go out there and say that, right? Now, what makes it true? Got to ask yourself what makes it true. What makes it true when that archaeologist. Now, if I go out there, if you go out there, y'all niggas ain't no archaeologists, I'm sure. I ain't no fucking archaeologist. So I can't go out there and go try to find some shit, right? Now, a motherfucker got a PhD in archaeology. He go out there, he got permission from the government or whatever to do a dig. He finds something. Now he has to document it. Then from the documentation, it gets reviewed by all the people that's in that area of expertise. Know what I'm saying? So say if we were archaeologists and I found something. Now I'm going to show the battle cry. The battle cry is going to examine it. Now Truth Seeker is going to get it. He's going to examine it. Max M is going to check it out and examine it. We all archaeologists and shit, right? And we be like, yo, this shit, I think he's right. Know what I'm saying? So all the leading peers of that genre or whatever you want to call it, or research. You know what I'm saying? Though that's how it becomes credible, because all the leaders in that area back it up. Now, if I'm not an archaeologist, I'm gonna have to go to books of credible people to make a true statement or point. That's when you read books, right? Look at Wikipedia. What I got on the screen right here. You see the little numbers and stuff next to each statement. You have to go to a book of where that statement came from. Now you can get cite the source and shit. It could be some old bullshit ass fucking book written by Joe Smo and shit from Brooklyn, New York, that ain't never been to Egypt. They ain't never been to Israel. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a credible person. Ivan Ben Sertima, for instance, right? They came before Columbus, trying to say that black people sell their asses over here and shit before Columbus. That's not true. It hasn't been proven. You can't prove it. There's absolutely no evidence that ever happened. None. Absolutely no evidence. Thanks a lot, Truth Seeker. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That really means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. Even with my horrible internet and all that shit, motherfuckers still fuck with me. That's what's up. Like I said, I ain't got no problem if you want to believe the Bible and all that shit. Like, I'm all good with that shit. I even coming on back to Jesus. Jesus is all right with me. People get mad at that. Say they're real archaeologists that explain their findings. I can do it. After the show, I'm going to find and see if I can open that thing up. Let me try to open it up again. See if it should open again. It's not open. All right, let me try this. I got a solution. Shorten the. Let's go to the site itself. Oh, this shit's still open. I don't know what it is. Let me try to shorten it up again. Let's go to this plain website. See what happens. All right, open the world. Okay, it's a real website. Let me see something here. Open the world. All right, now it opened. Okay, I got it now. Let me see if I can find the article. Search bar up in here. Let's see here. Yeah, look, check out my cookies. Type search. Okay, all right. Sodom and Gomorrah. Let's put it Sodom. Sodom. All right, here we go. I found it. All right, let me share my screen on this. And usually you can find out if it's bullshit within that first paragraph. If motherfuckers are good enough fucking journalists. Wait, why you need an article? Look at the video on YouTube. No. You have to use the article. Because writing, you can't lie as much when you're writing. Know what I'm saying? You can't be lying like you want to. With a video, you can just say any old motherfucking thing. And so you can go anywhere and find some burnt shit. That don't mean it's Sodom and Gomorrah. Just because it's some burnt shit, that proves that it's Sodom and Gomorrah? No. I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit that could have burned down. Like, you can't just say, oh, it's Sodom and Gomorrah because everything's burnt here. Like, that's ridiculous. And that's the problem. That's one of the things I wanted to say, too, is like, people are more easily go to YouTube. And that's how they're fooled. They're fooled through YouTube. YouTube videos will make a fool out of your ass and shit. All right, gonna share the screen. We're gonna check it out. I'm a real nigga and shit. All right. Screen. All right, we're gonna check this article out. It's fucked up the original show, but it's all good. Oh, yeah. All right, there you go. All right. Fuck. Oh, I'm on the right thing. Am I? Oh, I just choose the wrong fucking shit again. That's my fault. My bad. Damn, why the hell I did that? Got the stupid juice with me tonight and shit. That could be a reason. That could be a damn good reason. All right. Yeah, that was my fault. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Archaeological evidence confirms that Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed by intense fires. Now, you see that title? What's wrong with that title right there? Archaeological evidence confirms that Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed by intense fires. Has anybody found Sodom and Gomorrah? Not that I know of. Now they're saying that they have, and that it was destroyed by intense fires. But let's see what this article says. I ain't gonna pass judgment on before I start. Now, according to archaeologists working on the site, believed to include the ancient cities of. According to archaeologists working on the site, believed to include the ancient cities of Sodom and Gomorrah, they found evidence confirming the biblical record that the two cities were destroyed by sulfur and fire. All right, they go into the scripture. The sun had risen in the earth, a lot came, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read the scripture. All right, the archaeologists who have been working on the site for 13 years reported discovery. Notice they ain't say no name of who the fuck this nigga is. See? The archaeologists who have been working on the site for 13 years reported discovering evidence of intense heat This includes clay and rock that have been turned into glass. This will require a brief burst of heat of between 8,000 and 200,000 degrees Celsius. The archaeologists also noted that the destruction took place in an instant and resulted, now he said in an instant, and resulted in the stripping of the topsoil. The archaeologists added that a superheated brine of Dead Sea and hydrated salts pushed over the landscape by immense frontal shockwave. It is interesting that even the biblical wow, that's it. It is like abruptly stops there and starts up a new topic. Oh, my bad. This is what I gotta do. I think I have to click on the thing here. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. My bad. I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? They ain't gonna tell you the archaeologist's name or nothing. Just say shit. All right, here we go. All right, the snore, we pretty much got through that part about the glass. Physical evidence from the Tel al-Haman and neighboring sites exhibit signs of highly destructive, conclusive, and thermal event that one might expect from what is described in Genesis 19. The research group believes in cosmic events contributed to the destruction of these cities. More specifically, the explosion of an asteroid over the area. They estimated the blast killed between 40,000 and 65,000 people. Now, how did they get this date, that number? Carbon data indicates the explosion took place about 3,700 years ago. Though they suggest natural event was responsible for the destruction. Would this eliminate God's involvement? No, because God used natural events when he judged the earth with a flood, right? So see now how they putting all the Bible stuff up in there, right? Where's the science? Where's the science? See, it's a whole bunch of speculation. I want to see the science. This is all scriptures. I believe it was this one event that sparked the judgment. If it had not happened, I believe the cities would have avoided judgment. See, look, no science. All right, here's another talking about scientists. Biblical destruction, evidence of Sodom, meteor blast caused the biblical destruction. All right, let's see what this says. Oh, I saw that other article. I can go back to that too. All right, let's see this shit. I can't see y'all chat right now. Just bear with me if y'all have something y'all asking me something. Sciences theory on why all multidisciplinary team of scientists has a new theory on why all human civilization abruptly ended on the banks of the Dead Sea, some 3,700 years ago. According to analyzed archaeological evidence, the disaster of biblical proportions can be explained by massive explosion. See, now a real journalist would cite his source. Okay, we got something down here. We got a name here. It's reported in Science News at a recently concluded Denver-based ASOR annual meeting. Director of Scientific Analysis at Jordan's Tel al-Haman excavation project, Philip J. Silva, presented a paper on the Middle Gorevant Cretacic termination of the Bronze Age civilization during a session on the environmental archaeology of the ancient Near East. According to the paper abstract, the scientists discovered evidence of a high heat explosive event north of the Dead Sea that instantaneously devastated approximately 500 kilometers square. The explosion would have wiped out all civilization in that area, including Bronze Age cities. Silver told Science News that the blast would have instantly killed an estimated 40 to 65,000. Okay. Keep dating. Okay. Unraveling the mystery. All right, we're gonna look up who this Philip Silva is too. That's the main thing. We gotta look up who he is. Suddenly relinquished, there was this human habitation. Okay. Excavations website. You can check that out too. Yeah. All right. Now a new tab. It's been published. Trinity Southwest University Silvers was joined by a roster of multidisciplinary scientists. Okay. Biblical explanation. Could this massive disaster offer the explanation for a biblical story of Sodom? Okay, now, so it seems, I'm just flying through this thing here, but it seems like this archaeologist hasn't said that it was Sodom and Gomorrah, but they have the biblical explanation under here. Director Dr. Stephen Collins. The Tel Arme site is a strong candidate for the biblical city of Sodom due to a multiple of factors. Discovered disaster, its precise location, which is ties to biblical references of Ha-Kikar, I do not believe the plane. The article among the biblical citations, other biblical citations, Collins quotes from Genesis, the Lord rained down burning sulfur on Sodom. All right. Ground of the sites, Collins witnessed such destruction firsthand. In a vivid description, he writes, the violent conflagration that ended occupation in Tel al-Haman produced melted pottery, scorched foundation stones, and several feet of ash and destruction. The reefs turned into a dark gray matrix as if in a Cuisinart. All right, they did a joint paper, the civilization. Okay. Physical evidence from Tal Haman and neighboring sites exhibit signs of highly destructive, conclusive, and thermal event that one might expect from what is described in Genesis 19. Further, based on studies by atomic energy researcher Samuel Gladstone, the author writes that a airburst yield of 10 megatons over the northeast corner of the Dead Sea. All right. Try to skim through to get to the meat of it here. I want to open that up. This here. I also want to look at these two scientists. Massive disaster was seared into collective cultural memory and preserved in the biblical tradition. Memory of the destruction of Ha-Kikar with this large population, extensive agricultural land was preserved in the book of Genesis and ultimately incorporated into a traditional tale that drawing on the layers of ash that covered the destruction of one of the major cities. All right. Let me see this here. I can see what somebody commenting is saying. Comments are here. All right. All right. What's why I look at these comments, you find somebody smart, put you in the right spot. That's a weirdo right there. Are comets and meteors composed of 98% pure sulfur? That's a good question. because they said it was sulfur. I saw something here. Okay, I have multiple problems with this theory based upon genealogical chronology. Lot lived from 1274 to 1251 BC, later than a proposed date. Proposing a meteor to hit the Mediterranean at the precise time of the Santorini explosion, 1600 BC, seems like a stretch. The destruction from this time frame is already known. We don't have to start postulating unlikely alternatives like a meteor. Well, obviously, Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed by something. God simply got disgusted with those cities. All right, they were all 500% gay. That's not true. That's not true. See, this is what religion does to you. See, Mr. James Masson, see his answers right there? That he took a big fat ball of sulfur brimstone and slammed it right into those two cities. Let's see what else I'm about to say here. Let me see what y'all say. You ain't look at the chat. I can't look at the chat, look at the screen at the same time. You're in the wrong chat room? Hey, you put it up there, bro. Were you, Max M, were you the one? No, that was Battlecry that put that up. Look, I didn't even look at the chat until now. You disagreeing with yourself. Damn. See, y'all can get mad at me. I'm showing y'all. All right, let me see what y'all said here. Discovering evidence of intense heat. Clay rock that had been turned into glass. I believe that happened with the forest fires and shit like that happens. You can't don't quote me on that. See, I done started the beef in the chat. I need Willie Grits up in this. Yeah, I'd rather use books. Google could get you some good books and good research. If you guys ever heard of JSTOR and the Academia, those are great sites to find some good stuff, especially JSTOR. And some of them give you a couple of downloads like a month. So you could download some really good journals and papers written by like people that's in the field. But that's coming from people that have no education. Max V. I call you Max V. That's funny. I called you Max V. Max M. I was listening to Max V earlier and shit. I'm about to roll me a dub. Y'all remember that song? I'm about to roll me a dub. That's a good one, bro. Fires burn wild on sand. A lot of this shit is common sense. I'm gonna do a show on this. So I'm gonna do some more digging into this, and I'm gonna do a show on it. I don't want to get too much off topic, which I'm already am anyway. Yeah, I'm open as a motherfucker, yo. Like I said, like y'all can come up in here and talk some shit. Shit, y'all can even call me a bitch and shit once in a while and shit. I'll let y'all get away. I like that shit. Cause I know I'll be winning this shit when y'all motherfuckers be saying that shit. You a bitch. You gay. That's what I know I'm winning. Know I'm winning this shit when I hear that shit. And I'm not telling y'all to put down your book. I'm not telling you that at all. What I'm telling you is don't take that shit literal. Don't take it literal. You can't take it literal. Have to roll me a dub. Oh shit. I have to roll me a dub. There's the link again. Anybody want to come in here and shoot their shit? I'm with it. And thank y'all for being like, you know what I'm saying, civil and shit tonight. We had one weirdo and shit. You a bitch. They didn't say a goddamn word, but you a bitch, because they can't say nothing else. They can't say nothing because the coat got them all fucked up in the head. Now, some of y'all that say that y'all not in no camp and stuff, if y'all was, and they would see you up on here with me, guess what? Guess what? I don't want to catch you on that channel no more. Most High got a demon on him. Yeah, just keep on coming, bro. You can hit me on Facebook. You got my support. If you go to my homepage on YouTube, you can see it next to the what do you call that thing? The Witchfinder General picture. You can see my Facebook link there. You send me a friend request and stuff, and we can chop it up. You can send me whatever you want, and I'll do a show on it. Send me whatever you want. God damn, 2 hours I'm gonna buy. I didn't even do the motherfucking show. Ain't this a bitch? I enjoyed it though. Eventually tonight I'm gonna get to it. I need to get to it now because it don't look like nobody up in this motherfucker. Y'all niggas said, I'm out. This motherfucker too hot. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem, yo. Y'all got information, shoot it through. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna give you my opinion on it. Like I said, there's a chat right there. Y'all can hop your asses up on here and shit and do what y'all doing. Hit up somebody's ass and shit. See if I can get somebody on here with me. Who I got? Talk shit with me here tonight. We call old Willie Grits. Help me out with this. Roll me a dub. All right. Yeah, no. Pearl Nights. Niggas is up and shit. I'm about to roll me a dub. That shit be stuck in my head and shit for last fucking week. All right. Let me try to get Willie Grits up in here. Oh shit, Mike G fucking hit me up and shit. Nah. God damn, I just closed it up. Fuck it. Fuck Willie Grits. All right, how's my audio? If anybody can hear me and shit. Oh, I think my audio's terrible. I think. Maybe not. Maybe. All right. All right. All right. Damn, that's just stayed up on the tree. Okay. Remove that motherfucker. Got 2 killer bees up on the tree. That's all good. Like I said, the link's up in the chat. Anybody want to come on? Say shit. Talk about some shit. I'm going to continue the actual show now. I know it's been 2 hours afterwards, but I don't know. Shit happens. I enjoy myself. I'm enjoying myself. So some I might not even talk about that. You just clickbait. Get on here and you find out it's something else. It could be something better. You never know. It's like a gumball machine. You get your little toys. You never know which one you're going to get. All right. I mean, how I'm sharing twice of the same motherfucking shit. That's weird as fuck. About to roll me up there. All right. Close this one. Boom. British Israelism. Oh, y'all niggas are gonna leave me and shit. All right. It's all good. I'm still here though. All right, back to this goddamn Christian identity shit that I was talking about before. All right. The origins. The Christian identity movement emerged in the United States in 1920s and 1930s as an offshoot of British Israelism. The idea that lower races are mentioned in the Bible in contrast to Aryans was positive in the 1905 field zoology or the science of sodomite, appelling in the divine electron by Zorlands. I think I read this already, but however you say that name. A Volkitsch writer seen by many historians as a major influence to Nazism. Okay, I read that already. Okay, I think I'm down here. While early British Israelites such as Edward Hine and John Wilson, Philo-Semites, Christian identity emerged in sharp contrast as a sharp anti-Semitic theology. The Anti-Defamation League, the ADL, describes the emergence of Christian identity from British Israelism as an ugly term. Once on American shores, British Israelism began to evolve. Originally, believers viewed contemporary Jews as descendants of those ancient Israelites who had never been lost. They might be seen critically, but giving their significant role in British Israel genealogical scheme, not usually with animosity. By the 1930s, however, in the U.S., a strain of anti-Semitism started to penetrate the movement, though some maintain traditional beliefs and a small number of traditionalists still exist in the U.S. Another source describes the emergence of Christian identity from British Israelism as a remarkable transition, while also noting the traditional British Israelites were advocates of Philo-Semitism. What is Philo-Semitism? Let's see here. I never heard that word before, ever. All right. Judophilia. Wow. Is an interest and respect for and an appreciation of Jewish people, their history and influence of Judaism, particularly in the part of a Gentile within the Jewish community. Philo-Semitism includes an interest in Jewish culture and a love of things that are Jewish. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Which paradoxically changed to anti-Semitism and racism under Christian identity. So the British Israelites were advocates of having an interest to the Jewish lifestyle and all that stuff, but paradoxically changed to anti-Semitism and racism under Christian identity. In fact, British Israelism had several Jewish adherents and also received support from rabbis throughout the 19th century. Within British politics, it supported Benjamin Disraeli, who was descended from Sephardi Jews. However, Christian identity, which emerged in the 1920s, began to turn anti-Semitic by teaching the belief that the Jews are not descended from the tribe of Judah, as British Israelites maintain, who are instead descended from Satan or Edomite Khazars. The British Israel form of the belief held no anti-Semitic views. Instead, his followers held the view that Jews made up a minority of the tribes of Israel, Judah and Benjamin, with the British and the other related Northern European people making up the remainder. Just like Hebrew Israelites. One of the earliest books written by Christian identity was Lost Israel Found in the Anglo-Saxon Race by E.P. Ingersoll, published in 1886. I gotta look that book up. I gotta get that book. This was followed in 1920s by the writings of Howard Rand in 1889. Well, Howard Rand from 1889, 1991. I guess he died. Shit. Nothing live long. Was a Massachusetts lawyer who obtained a law degree in University of Maine. He was raised as a British Israelite, and his father introduced him to J.H. Allen's work, Judah's Scepter and Joseph's Birthright, at an early age. Rand claimed in or around 1924 that the Jews were not descended from the tribe of Judah, but were instead descendants of Esau or Canaanites. Come on, y'all. Y'all don't see where these Hebrew Israelites getting this shit from? Is y'all serious? Are y'all serious? You see anybody up in here? Nope. Still ain't watching. All right. That's crazy, y'all, if y'all can't see this. However, Rand never claimed that modern Jews were descendants of Satan or that they were in any way inferior. He just claimed that they were not lineal descendants of Judah. For this reason, Rand is considered a traditional figure from British Israelism to Christian identity, but not its actual founder. Rand is known as the first person to coin the term Christian identity. Rand has set up the Anglo-Saxon Federation of America in 1933, which promoted his view that Jews are not descended from Judah. This marked the first key transition from British Israelism and Christian identity. Beginning in May 1937, they were key meanings of British Israelites in the United States who were attracted to Rand's theory that the Jews were not descendants from Judah. Woo! Wow. This provided a catalyst for the eventual emergence of Christian identity. By the late 1930s, a group considered Jews to be the offspring of Satan and demonized them as they did non-Caucasian races. William Dudley Pelley, a founder of the clerical fascist Silver Shirts movement, was influenced by British Israelism in the 1930s. Links between Christian identity and the Ku Klux Klan also emerged in the 1930s, though the KKK was by then past the peak of its early 20th century revival. Key developers: Wesley Smith, 1913 to 1970, is considered by the FBI to have been the most significant figure in the early years of Christian identity movement. Smith was born in New Jersey and eventually moved to Los Angeles in order to attend Bible college. It is claimed that he may have been a Ku Klux Klan organizer and a Klan rifle team instructor. In 1946, he founded his own church in Lancaster, California. In the 1950s, he was Gerald L. K. Smith, West Coast representative of the Christian Nationalist Crusade. In addition, he hosted a daily radio broadcast in California during the 1950s and 1960s, through which he was able to proclaim his ideology to a large audience. Due to Swift's efforts, the message of his church spread, leading to the creation of similar churches throughout the country, just like Hebrew Israelites. You get that one West school, you got Crowley, you got all these motherfuckers, and what they do? Cherry pick. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let me start another group so I can get some money. 1957, the name of his church was changed to the Church of Jesus Christ Christian. which is used today by Aryan Nation churches. One of Swift's associates was retired Colonel William Potter Gale, 1917 to 1988. According to the claims of unknown reliability, Gale had previously been an aide to General Douglas MacArthur and had coordinated guerrilla resistance to the Philippines during World War II. Gale became a leading figure in the anti-tax paramilitary movement in the 1970s and 1980s, beginning in the California Rangers and the Posse Comitatus, and helped found the militia movement. Numerous Christian identity churches preach similar messages. Some espouse more violent rhetoric than others, but all believe that Aryans are God's chosen race. See, now there's some that are more militant than others, but all believe that Aryans are God's chosen race. Gale introduced future Aryan Nation founder Richard Grant Butler to Swift. Until then, Butler had admired George Lincoln Rockwell and Senator Joseph McCarthy and had been relatively secular. Swift quickly converted him to Christian identity. When Swift died, Butler took over the church, to the apparent dismay of both Gale and Swift's family. Neither Butler nor Gale revived Swift as a dynamic orator, and attendance dwindled under the new pastor. Butler eventually renamed the organization, the Church of Jesus Christ Christian Aryan Nations, and moved it to Hayden Lake, Idaho. Lesser figures participated as Christian identity theology took shape in the 1940s and 50s, such as San Jacinto Captain, a Baptist minister and California Klansman who claimed that he had introduced Wesley Swift to Christian identity, and Bertrand Comperet, a one-time San Diego deputy city attorney and a lawyer for Gerald L.K. Smith. But for the most part, today's Christian identity group seems to have been generated by Wesley Swift through the lieutenants William Porter Gale and Richard Butler. The Christian identity movement first received widespread attention from the mainstream media in 1984. When the white nationalist organization, the Order, embarked on a murderous crime spree before it was suppressed by the FBI. Tax resistor and militia movement organization, Gordon Call, whose death in 1983 shootout with federal authorities helped inspire the Order, who had connections to the Christian identity movement. The movement returned to a public attention in 1992 and 1993. In the wake of the deadly Ruby Ridge confrontation, when newspapers discovered that former Green Beret and right-wing separatist Randy Weaver had at least a loose association with the Christian identity believers. See, now you can see if anybody up in here. One person up here. Okay, so written by smart deceivers. How do you say that? That doesn't even make any sense. You gotta make sense, man. You gotta make sense. You gotta think about what you're saying. Now, as I'm reading here, this could be a real good cause for a lot of racism in the United States and people not knowing where it actually is breeding from. You see these groups, like I never heard of any of this shit, but I bet there's a lot of white people that's heard of it. There's a lot of white people have taken, as you can see here, there's some people that are really extreme and some people believe in it, but they're not here to rile up and do shit. Like, know what I'm saying? The elite. Come on, man. Come on, bro. So just like Hebrew Israelites today, you got the crazy One West camps that want you to all to die and they want to kill you. They can't wait to Black Jesus fall out the motherfucking sky and they want to cut your head off and enslave you and do all this shit, right? Now, you got some that took the doctrine from the internet and made it into their own little thing, right? And some, I don't believe in the camps, but I believe we Israelites and I just read the Bible. So as you see, these people are taking little bits and stuff. What do you say? I can tell you something, whether you believe in religion or not, they believe in the devil. I don't think you be listening to me when I be talking. Or not, they believe in the devil. That's a fact. What you mean by they believe in the devil? Like I told y'all before, Satanists don't believe in Satan or the devil. They don't believe in any motherfucking thing. They prophecy. See, there you go, right there. Boom. Okay. They prophecy things, show you on TV, and do satanic things on certain dates. Just how the Bible has specific dates. Satanists don't believe in the Bible, bro. They don't believe anything in that. They don't even believe in Satan. They're just a term. But you're saying this, but you'll show me. No, that wasn't you showed me the article. I don't think that was you. I know my mind and shit sometimes be jacked up, but hold on. I don't believe it's real. No. Hell no, I don't believe it's real. I don't believe it's real. I believe that it's a book that you can learn from to better your life, yeah. But to believe that I come from some fucking Israelites and shit, you fucking crazy, nigga. They never existed. And you can't prove to me that they existed. There's no archaeological or no historical proof that these people walked the earth. Now, you can say there's a religion called Judaism. I can say that. I can show you proof of that. I can prove the religion. You can't prove the people that's in there. Just like Greek mythology, the motherfuckers ain't walk the earth. They might use real people in the book and say, "Oh, he's descended from this Greek god or this Greek goddess." That don't mean that shit true. Just because it's in a book and one of the people is a real person. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Okay, now you talk about pagan gods and shit. What makes these gods so bad? Even the customs of the Israelites. I can show you other religions in the world where they practice the same thing. They do the same thing. They make offerings to their God the same way the Hebrew Israelites did. No different. Even the book said that they're other gods. Okay, so what about what about Joy Morgan? What about Luana Sneed? They believed in the book. They believed in they were Israelites and shit. You know where it got them? 6 feet and rotten. That's where it got them. It got them 6 feet below the earth's crust and rotting. Because of some fucked up, retarded ideology, just like what I'm reading here. I'm reading it to you. Y'all don't understand. Y'all got this shit in your head. Like, this shit is like, that shit crazy, yo. Y'all got to stop thinking like this. Does somebody want to practice Hinduism and shit? You think the motherfucker should die? That you can't wait to take this person's life just because he practices Hinduism? That's ridiculous. And that person might do better for you than your own motherfucking people that practice your religion with you. And I can tell you in most cases, that's a fact. They misinterpret. So what makes you think your interpretation is right? Right? It's a book, dude. It's a book. It's a story. It's allegories and shit like that. It's not real, bro. It's not to be taken literal. Just how you can get Proverbs out of the Bible, right? And you can say that shit work in everyday life. But you could go right. You can go right to West Africa. You get some African proverbs going to tell you the same shit. You go to fucking India and the shit going to tell you the same goddamn shit. You go to motherfucking the Native Americans, and guess what? It's going to tell you the same goddamn shit. So what make you think that this book is the all? That this book can only tell you these things when you go to other parts of the world and see the same shit. And motherfucker telling you to stop being an asshole and treat people the way you want to be treated. Bottom line. What Christ said, it said these things, or hang all the law, hang on these two things. Love the Creator with all your heart, and then treat motherfuckers the way you want to be treated. That's the whole motherfucking law. Y'all niggas talk this cult shit, and a lot of this shit y'all learning is white supremacist ideology. This is shit that white supremacists come up with, that the Hebrew Israelites took, and that they swagger jacked it from them, and they teaching it to y'all. And y'all think y'all some exclusive motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is crazy. Real talk. Let me go back to reading this shit. I'll be back. Check out what you said and shit. What's this here? Check out this. Let a man not boast of himself. Okay. I can show you that in Africa. I bet I can show you that in America. I can show you that in Asia. I can show you that in Europe. I could go to Norse mythology and show you the same shit. Know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. None of this shit is exclusive to the Bible. Most of this shit is common sense. You born with half of this shit, knowing half of this shit. Who did give credit to? Who? Check this out. When you read the New Testament, know that this is why Jesus didn't say he was God. Okay. Like I said, it's a story. So, all right. He gave credit to the Creator. Okay, all right. I don't want to get on this etymology bullshit. Yeah, it is. It's deeper. It is deeper. All right, Jesus is God in the flesh, but Jesus' ass didn't exist either. Like, that shit crazy, yo. Y'all be bugging, yo. Okay. Okay. It's a story. It's a story. This motherfuckers that think ancient kings and shit were descended from the gods. And motherfuckers believe that shit. It's a story. If y'all want to say Josephus, I said Josephus. Josephus and shit, saying Christ exists, right? But check this out, it was written by Josephus. Josephus saw the inside of the temple. And what was up in there? A bunch of Egyptian shit. So what about that? That claimed Hezekiah's seal, right? Even though there's more than one motherfucker named Hezekiah. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking name. It's not like nobody called themselves these people names in the Bible before. Not to treat motherfuckers like a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line. Treat motherfuckers the way you want to be treated. Bottom line. You don't need that book to do that. If you don't know, the book gonna help you. If you don't know, I've been fucking with that shit 22 years. I used to tell motherfuckers when I was in the cult, I was like, I don't gotta be sitting here quoting all these books. That shit's supposed to be inside of me. So my actions supposed to show these scriptures. Not what coming out my mouth. Oh, John, such and such, this and such and such and such. I don't gotta quote all that motherfucking shit all day. That's niggas that just fucked up in the head and shit that wanna be the man, that wanna be seen to people. That's what that shit for. That's what all that shit about. Motherfuckers want to know all the scriptures, memorize all the scriptures and all this fucking bullshit. Memorize keeping that shit in your motherfucking heart. Okay, a name is more valuable than silver and gold. Does that mean that there's no other Hezekiahs on the motherfucking earth? Know what I'm saying? A lot of shit in there we can't do today. A lot of shit in there you know it's not ethical to do today. And you wouldn't want it done to you. When you so-called get the kingdom back, when God's kingdom come back, you don't be want to have slaves and beat motherfuckers to death. How about kill your motherfucking wife if she try to break you up in a fight? You think that should be lawful today? If me and you, I see you on the street, we start fighting, and your girl come and break you up. So since you follow the Bible, do you think it's right for you to kill her? Answer that. Those are the things that they did back then. Just like the things in the Old Testament, shit in the New Testament, niggas wasn't even acting that shit out. Because it wasn't right. It was for their time. It's for weird ass motherfuckers from way back in the day. These niggas, these Hebrew Israelites want to live like how they lived back in the day. Who the fuck want to live like fucking over a couple thousand fucking years ago? Who the fuck want to go backwards in time? Who the fuck do that? Where they do that at? That's ridiculous. Y'all gonna go back to the fucking Stone Age and shit. That's where y'all want to be. Back in the Stone Age. Y'all talk about the white man, throw the white man computer away. Throw his motherfucking internet away. If y'all hate the white man so much and shit. Nigga, I don't learn all that Hebrew bullshit. 22 years I was in the fucking cult, bro. 22 motherfucking years. And yes, there's a lot more shit I could learn. Yes, there is a lot more shit I could learn, but I don't sit here and have to say, oh, I have to fucking follow all this motherfucking shit. That's not even, I come from fucking Africa. Motherfucker, we come from fucking Africa. So you gonna throw out all the African motherfucking shit? You shitting on your goddamn ancestors. Y'all niggas is crazy. And I don't even give a fuck about Africa. Motherfucker, I'm in America. I don't give a fuck about Africa either. I'm in a fucking America. It's 2000 motherfucking 20. We ain't going back to Africa unless we fucking go there. Motherfucker, unless we move back. We ain't going to no motherfucking Israel either, motherfucker. No time, motherfucker, soon. I've been lied to. Who lied to me? I'm going to ask you the motherfucking same question I asked old boy earlier. What has the white man done to you personally in the last 6 months? I bet you can't tell me. I bet you can't tell me. So I'm going to go back. You think about that. I'm going to come back and look for your motherfucking I think you were taught wrong of the Bible. I can read the motherfucker for myself. People believe in devils. What make you think all these other guys that people believe in are devils and not yours? Your guy to kill you if you don't listen to you. Motherfucker, they ain't a devil. He won't kill you if you don't listen to him. It's not real. I said it's a great book, but it's not fucking true. It's not real. It's not literal. Niggas can't fucking live in fish. Motherfucking snakes can't talk. Donkeys can't motherfucking talk, nigga. Motherfuckers can't sit their ass up in a frying pan and fucking live. Motherfuckers can't walk around in a goddamn fiery furnace, nigga. Like, the shit ain't real. It's meant, it's allegory. It's shit to meant to fucking teach you shit. To stop being a fucking dickhead. That's what it does. It teaches you to stop being a fucking dick. Period. You don't have to fear God to be a good motherfucking person. You trying to tell me this motherfuckers and shit that been Hindus and shit, Muslims, you get all these motherfucking religions and shit. You don't think these motherfuckers, this motherfuckers that's great motherfuckers? They live long, prosperous, good lives. And they die not being a Christian and shit. They should go to hell. That's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking absolutely insane. There ain't no fucking giants either. I got videos on that shit too. That's some stupid ass shit too. Ain't no motherfucking giants, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. Bro, there's no fucking giants. There's no such thing as a fucking giant. Like you talking about a giant. They're tall ass motherfuckers, yeah, in the world. Yeah, there's some tall motherfuckers in the world. But ain't no motherfucking giants, nigga, like y'all be talking about. You have some asshole trying to convince me that fucking mountains were fossils of giants and shit. Niggas is fucking crazy, yo. Y'all niggas need y'all motherfucking head examined, straight up. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all need to clean yourselves up. Y'all need to do something real, like real talk. Devils don't jump out of possessed people. Devils, they're devils. It's shit in your mind, bro. That shit all in your mind. Bro, it's stupid. Don't do it, bro. I embarrass your ass on that shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can't show me no artifacts and no motherfucking giants, nigga. You can't show me no big fucking giant bones. None of that bullshit, nigga. Don't do it. Because I'll make you shame on here. I'll make a point to shame you on this motherfucker. Then laugh at you and shit and close the show up. Don't do the giant thing. Please don't. You've been doing good up until now. Now you were talking to giant. I knew the shit was coming. That niggas is crazy. But I used to believe all this shit too until I learned better. It's like the tooth fairy, motherfucker. When you was a little kid, you believed in the fucking tooth fairy. You believed in the Easter bunny. You believed in the Santa Claus. When your ass got into high school, you was like, yo, that's some motherfucking bullshit. Why the fuck y'all niggas lying to me? Who hide the truth? So you tell me they hide the truth, but you can't see it. But you telling me what they got, but they hide the truth. Just like these niggas telling me I'm agents and who hired me and shit, but I got fucked up internet. Y'all niggas is nuts. Let me get back to reading this motherfucking shit. I'll get back to you. Y'all niggas is fucking crazy. Y'all niggas fucking straight crazy. All right. Look, these groups are estimated to have 2,000 members in the United States. And an unknown number in Canada and the rest of the British Commonwealth due to the promotion of Christian identity doctrines through radio and later through the internet. An additional 50,000 unaffiliated individuals are thought to hold Christian identity beliefs. You see that? There's 20,000, there's 2,000 real motherfuckers right? And then you got a additional 50,000 niggas that's not affiliated with the actual group, but still hold on to the beliefs. See what I'm talking about? I talk about this shit all the time. And here I am reading this shit. But y'all think I'm fucking crazy. Somebody sent me here, or I just made this shit up. Some dumb shit. I'm telling you from my fucking own experience. That niggas is nuts. Primary spread of Christian identity teachings is believed to be through white supremacist prison gangs. So that's the main outlet for them to teach that, right? Let's get into some of these beliefs here. Rather than being an organized religion, Christian identity is adhered to by individuals, independent congregations, and some prison gangs with a white supremacist theology that promotes a racial interpretation of Christianity. Christian identity beliefs were primarily developed and promoted by two authors who consider Europeans to be the chosen people and Jews to be the cursed offspring of Cain. In the serpent hybrid or serpent seed, a belief known as the two seed line doctrine. The early Christian identity teacher Wesley A. Swift formulated the doctrine that non-Caucasian peoples have no souls and therefore can never earn God's favor or be saved. The Christian theology was promoted by George Lincoln Rockwell, the founder of American Nazi Party. Now, let me show you this, right? You don't learn what a Hebrew Israelite is, what that shit all about until you join. Period. Until you join. Right? Now, you see what I just read there, right? About they not having any souls. We were taught in the cult that white people don't have souls. If you go back a couple of videos I had with Siberius, that's a dope ass video. You see the white dude with the white mask on the thumbnail? Check, that's a heavy yo. We went in on that video. That's an ill ass motherfucking video. But I mentioned it in there. How when white people, you take pictures of Caucasian people, their eyes glow. Right? They glow, they call it red eye. They have a special function on computers like Photoshop and shit to fix red eye. When the person takes a picture of white person, the eyes glow. So they fix the red eye to make the eye look normal. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get like some Hispanic people and black people, the eyes don't glow in a photo. Right? So that's one of the things I was taught, to say that white people ain't got no souls because animal eyes and white people eyes glow, but black people eyes don't glow. See that shit? They taking shit right out of this shit and using it for themselves. Now, what if I get one of these Christian identity motherfuckers in here to debate you on the shit that you talking about? Have you seen the artifacts? You see what I'm saying? Where did you get that information from? What's your source on that information? I bet it'd be a weird ass book or some shit. And yeah, the Vatican probably got shit in there they ain't never showed nobody. Yeah. I don't disagree with that, but you don't know what the fuck it is because they ain't never fucking seen it, nigga. And they ain't talking about it. So how you gonna get the conclusion that they hiding some shit? Oh, that we the black, we the Jews, and all that bullshit. That's speculation. Speculation don't add up to nothing. It adds up to nothing. You can't take speculation to court. You saying all the shit I used to say, bro. You saying all the stuff that I used to say. Ask yourself, why did the Pope and presidents and even Hitler go to the edge of the world? Go to the edge of the world? What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Come on now. Like, think about what the fuck you be saying. There's a dome over us. Like, man, what the fuck? Get your ass off here with that dumb shit, man. Damn. I mean, like, a whole bunch of them, including yourself, because you won't go find the truth out for yourself. You'll watch fucking YouTube videos. You can't learn this in those huge churches. They don't teach things. All right. Neither do the Hebrew Israelites, motherfucker. Hebrew Israelites ain't gonna teach you shit, but a bunch of pseudo fucking scholarship. Look it up. I done did all that shit before, bro. I done did everything that you saying. I already said and did. I know your answers. That's why I don't know if that was you or not, but when I asked about, we was talking about Crowley, and shit, he's a Hebrew Israelite. He taught us that. He taught us the truth and all types of books. Crowley's a fucking crazy person. And he wasn't saying that shit till he went crazy. But y'all sit there and listen to a crazy motherfucker like it's fact. Y'all would have listened to a crazy bum on the street talk. So why the fuck you listen to this motherfucker? Bro, you know how big the earth is? Like, what you saying don't even make no sense. Like, you don't even know how railroad tracks is made. You got that shit from the internet. You didn't come, that's not your own research. That's somebody else's research that you're just regurgitating, that you're parroting like a parrot. Like, just repeat whatever you hear. You don't know how railroad tracks are made. And if you just think about that shit, that's a stupid ass statement. That's like a very ignorant statement. Very ignorant statement. When you go in the ocean or mountains, you lose service. Why they say it's satellite service? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't get service in the mountains? I've been in the Rocky Mountains, the Blue Ridge Mountains. Some places you can't get service. It's not true. So you trying to tell me that people that live in the mountains and shit ain't got no internet? Dude, that's ridiculous. That's just stupid. You need to reevaluate the things that you're saying. The motherfucker trying to tell me the moon didn't exist and shit. Like, I'm like, dude, like, what kind of parents you had? Like, what school did you go to? You never had a telescope? You can see the craters on the goddamn moon from a fucking a home telescope. A home I got one here. It's a little kid, I had that motherfucker. And you can see the goddamn planets. Niggas is crazy. I can't entertain that shit right now. Let me finish reading this shit. That shit is stupid. All right. No single document expresses the Christian identity belief system. There is much disagreement over the doctrines which are taught by those who ascribe to Christian identity beliefs. Since there is no central organization or headquarters for the Christian identity sect, however, all Christian identity adherents believe that Adam and his offspring were exclusively white and that other pre-Adamite races are separate species which cannot be equated with or derived from Adamites. Christian identity adherents cite passages from Old Testament, including Ezra's 9 and 2, Ezra's 9 and 12, Nehemiah 13 and 27, when they claim contain injunctions by Yahweh against interracial marriages. Christian identity adherents assert that white people of Europe or Caucasians in general are God's servant people, according to the promise that they were given to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It further asserts that the early European tribes are really the lost 10 tribes of Israel, and therefore the rightful heirs of God's promise and God's chosen people. Colin Kidd wrote that in the United States. That's true too, because fucking Abraham came out of motherfucking Turkey. Abraham came out of Turkey. I got a video on that too. Christian identity exploits the puzzle of the 10 lost tribes to justify an openly anti-Semitic and virulently racist agenda. According to Michael McFarland and Glenn Gottfried, they drew the racist beliefs on Christianity because of its status as a traditional religion of the United States, which allowed for common identification because of the variety of possible interpretations of the Bible in the field of hermeneutics. While they seek to introduce a state of racial purity in the U.S., Christian identitarians do not trust the Congress or the government, just like Hebrew Israelites, allegedly controlled by Jews, to support their agenda. See? And see the shit? And y'all wonder where y'all get these ideologies from. They got it from the white man. That means any political change could only be achieved in their views through the use of force. Same thing the Hebrew Israelites say. Learning from the failed experience of the terrorist group, the Order, they acknowledge, however, the current impossibility to overthrow the government in an armed insurrection. It's just like the Hebrew Israelites. The Christian identity movement thus seeks alternative to violence and government change in the creation of a white separatist white Aryan bastion, ethno-state, most often set in the Pacific Northwest. See the shit? I'm showing it to you, and y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. I don't want to listen to that dumbass curvature of the earth shit, dude. That shit don't make no sense. It's retarded. It's like retarded. Who did it? Who did it? Ain't no scientists did that shit. Some weird ass niggas did that shit. It's like the motherfucker went up in the sky to see if there was a curvature of the earth, and his dumb ass fucking crashed and died because he's stupid. Infiltrated all groups, they're Illuminati. Oh man. Oh man. And see, like, what's crazy? I'm telling you. See, all this shit, how you believe this shit so like definite, like you can't be convinced otherwise. I was the same way until I learned better. I used to say, how can you deny this truth? You can never deny this truth. I come from the era where Hebrew Israelites didn't lose. Now it's 2020. You know what I'm saying? 2019, 2018, Hebrew Israelites been getting fucked up left and right. It's the information age. People learning, people waking up how to research. There's better education now. So people can easily find out the truth about things. You stuck in some shit that's over 20 years old. That was like some real shit. From you listening to these motherfuckers, you are like 20 something years behind. Or more behind. That's what these people do. See, man, I'm not fucking. I told you, I'm not getting into that intergalactic bullshit. That shit just hurts my fucking head and shit, just thinking about that dumb shit. But I'm showing you the fucking group. It's the same thing as the Hebrew Israelites. It's the same shit. So why believe that shit? It's the same. I'm telling you where they get the shit from. It's cult shit. It's a cult. It's shit meant to fuck your fucking head up and oppress it. They get all the money. It's like a trap house. It's like you selling shit out the motherfucking trap house. It's not a legal business. So you don't gotta go by legal business rules and shit like that. The cult is the same thing. It's different from a regular religion, organized religion or church. It's different. They can get away with so much fucking retarded ass shit because of dumb motherfuckers that want to believe that shit. Including I was one of them dumb motherfuckers. And now I'm not. It's very simple. It's not like I left the cult for some other motherfucking cult and shit. I study all types of shit. You can't. So if your brain dead, I can't help you. I can't help you. It's simple as that. Simple as that. It don't matter, bro. The book ain't real. It's not literal. Common sense tells you the book is not literal. Common sense tells you that. These motherfuckers see miracles and all types of crazy ass shit. Why that shit ain't happening now? Why motherfuckers ain't got donkeys talking to them and shit now? Why a nigga can't get swallowed up by a whale and live now? When the last time you heard a motherfucker fell in the frying pan and shit and live? Unscathed. A bunch of dumb motherfucking shit. That's what I learned in the code. A bunch of dumbass motherfucking shit. That ain't got no proof and no nothing. Nothing. You can't prove no motherfucking niggas is no motherfucking Israelites. There's no way in the world, and this whole wide fucking world, the galaxy, universe, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to prove that the motherfuckers is some motherfucking Israelites. You can't do it. If you said it is, you be the fool. People be laughing at you. I see all y'all niggas can't. Like, I understand why y'all don't get it. I understand that. Like, I really do. I understand it because I was there. I know what's going through your head. But it is like retarded. Like, it's not retarded. I'm just saying it is frustrating trying to get y'all motherfuckers to realize that shit. It's frustrating as fuck. But you know when you're going to learn? When something happens to you and shit. That's when you're going to wake up from that shit. But it's harder for the motherfuckers that think that they came up with all this bullshit on their own and I ain't in no group cult or no bullshit like that. Those are the people that are going to have the hardest time because they're so involved with all these different fucking doctrines and ideologies and shit that are made up by all a bunch of kooky motherfuckers. So if it's a motherfucker that's in GMS, a motherfucker that's in ISUPK, a motherfucker that's in GOCC, it's going to be easier for them to wake up than a motherfucker and shit that say, I ain't in no camp, but you believe in the Illuminati and you believe that the Skull and Bones motherfuckers and shit be killing kids and motherfuckers drinking adrenochrome and motherfucking Pizzagate and Flat Earth and all this fucking shit. Those are the motherfuckers going to have the worst time. I got a dude that I was in the cult with. He claimed to get out the cult and shit, but the nigga's still in the cult. And a bunch of other shit that's worse than the motherfucking cult. Nigga believing in Pizzagate and all types of dumbass shit. And we sit there and sat him the ass down and showed him where he was incorrect. That the sources he bringing were not credible. There's absolutely no proof of these things, but that shit go right over his motherfucking head. It go right over his motherfucking head. Like you better off talking to a fucking wall. I don't understand y'all niggas. Like I understand. Like I keep saying, I don't understand y'all niggas. I do understand y'all motherfuckers. I think crazy. Mental illness, nigga. This shit give you mental illness. And I got a personal question for you. You don't have to answer that shit. You don't have to answer it. If you like to share, what got you to believe that you were Israelite? What made you pick up this walk and be so serious with it? This could apply to people that's not in a cult. This could apply to people that's in a regular church or something like that. or they got a certain hobby that they love, say like karate or something. They're really into karate or some shit like that, whatever. What made you become I just put like a so-called Bible thump, or to pick up this doctrine? What happened that made you realize that this is what I need to be dealing with on a 24/7 basis and shit? Well, I'm just arguing with you, just arguing with a motherfucker at 3:30 in the morning and shit about. Now I appreciate you being here and shit. Like, I ain't mad that you saying all this shit, but I'm just trying to get you some understanding here. I'm telling you to understand when you die. Presence of, you sure about that? Have you died? Did somebody come back and tell you that? No. So that's a speculation. That's what you think. And should I believe what you say? I don't know what the fuck happened when you died. And neither does nobody else on this bitch. Because when they're dead, your motherfucking ass is dead. Motherfucker, you ain't coming back, you ain't saying shit. Some motherfuckers might have died on an operating table when they brung them back, and they might have some crazy story or some bullshit, but that nigga's still alive. What do you think? Like, especially the motherfuckers that say, I ain't in no camp, but they keep repeating all the cult key scriptures that are part of the cult. Well, prep for what? Don't be a piece of shit. Bottom line. The book even tell you that. Don't be a fucking piece of shit. Treat people the way you want to be treated. And you're following the whole goddamn law, nigga. That simple. No, man said that. God ain't said shit. God don't write books. Man said that. Did God pop out the sky and say, let me jot this shit down for y'all niggas? Somebody said it the other night. Who was that said this shit last night? What, God only came one time and wrote the commandments and shit, and then went back up in the sky and let all the other prophets and shit just write whatever the fuck they wanted to write? No, bro, that's cult shit. No. Beginning and the end of the book was told before it happens. Everything is playing out. You are blind. Okay, of course I believe that shit. When you know better and shit, you realize that the shit really ain't. Now, I'm not saying that some books or some things some people might say might could prophesize shit to come and shit like that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Can you still hear me? Is my audio good? Looks like now I study shit about like sorcery and what people will call witchcraft and shit like that. I study that shit. I don't believe half that shit. Like how a lot of people put that shit out there. Like, I believe that shit in your motherfucking head. Like, I had to argue with somebody on my channel, not conversations with motherfuckers and shit. They telling me this God and this, well, that shit fake and shit. I'm like, that shit work for motherfuckers. We were talking about Santa Muerte. We were talking about the Santa Muerte religion, the god of death. She's like, I guess sort of like it's a saint, but it's not an official Catholic saint. But people worship it like a Catholic saint, but it's saint of death, right? Now, they're saying that shit's fake. It's a new religion. It's a new religion. It came out like 30 years ago, they said. But the origin of it dates back into ancient Native American like type shit, like Aztec or Mayans or something like that. It dates back to that. But someone made it, I guess, like a Catholic saint, I guess. Like the concept, that's what I'm trying to say. The concept of the deity has been revised to this, like, right? And this guy said, oh, that's just fake. Like, this person's into like witchcraft, sorcery, whatever you want to call it, right? So I don't know if my shit tripping or not. My shit just tripped down here. So yeah, if you can't hear me and stuff, just let me know in the comment. I'll refresh my thing. Motherfucker, I am saved. Motherfucker, I saved my goddamn self from this motherfucking cult shit. I teach people about the cults. That's why I'm showing, I was reading that stuff so people can see the shit, because the motherfucker that was Hebrew Israelites, I don't know if you ever been part of a real Hebrew Israelite group, because I have. Like, so I'm showing the things that they teach you. I'm showing it right here. The same thing. If you watch my videos, you hear me say it all the time. It's like a blueprint. It's like a book that these niggas get to start a motherfucking cult, because they all do the same shit. They're all running the same plays. Like you playing Madden on the video game and shit. You got your playbook and shit. It's the same thing. But these niggas use the same playbook. I could go to Jehovah's Witnesses. I could go to Scientology. I could go to Hebrew Israelites. I could go to Mormons. I could go to all these cults and show you the same motherfucking shit. The same tactics. They all using the same shit to keep you under control. Put the fear of God in you and shit. Think if you do this and shit, God gonna kill you. If I'm hungry and I see a pork chop and shit, I eat that pork chop, the most high gonna kill you, nigga. Like, know what I'm saying? Back to Santa Muerte thing, though. I'm gonna make my point about the Santa Muerte thing, right? They said that. He said, oh, that's fake. That shit don't work. But I said, it obviously works. And that motherfucker got thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of motherfucking followers. And they swear by it, right? All right, I'm back. So, like I was saying, like this person was into all the goetic shit and all that stuff, right? But he was trying to shit out Santa Muerte. So I'm like, yo, like I don't fuck with the shit, but obviously it worked for these motherfuckers. Just how Jesus worked for motherfuckers. I prayed to Jesus. I was getting the same blessings and shit as when I was praying to Yahweh. I was getting the same blessings as when I was praying to Haile Selassie, Jah Rastafari. I was getting the same motherfucking blessings. And shit was different. All my prayers is answered and everything. So you can't tell me that a motherfucker can't worship respect or pray to Santa Muerte and not get the same thing. You can't tell me that because I lived through it. Krishna shit, Krishna, fucking Hebrew Israelites, motherfucking Rastafarianism. What else I was fucking with? Hinduism, Bhagavad Gita and shit. Well, that was a Christian bullshit. But what else? There's some other bullshit I was fucking with. Islam and shit. It's the same shit, nigga. Like, if you believe in it, that shit'll work for you. Just like how you get, like, you can't tell me that God don't work for you. All right, that's a good question. We move over to that. Click on that shit. So you can't tell me, like I said, you can take a can of Pepsi and put a can of Pepsi up on your fucking dresser, and you pray to that motherfucking can of Pepsi for whatever. You know what I'm saying? And if you do that shit good enough, motherfucker, you're gonna get the motherfucking things you want from motherfucking goddamn can of Pepsi. Because it's in your head. The shit's all in your head. It's all in your head. Now I believe in, like, you can, like, manipulate. I guess what's the word I'm looking for? Elements and shit. Like, I asked somebody a question the other day about sacrifice, like, right, and how animals are used for sacrifice in the Bible, and sorcery and witchcraft, whatever, fucking voodoo or whatever, right? Or spirits. No, it wasn't about sacrifice. It was about using spirits. Like, say somebody was doing it in tranquil spirit or whatever, right? I said, can you make, like, I don't really know too much about tranquil spirit. I'm gonna have a video on that soon. Have a spirit from a dead person or whatever for your bidding. Can you also use the spirit of an animal or a spirit of a plant? Because those things also live. So, but that's a whole nother thing, though. So, like you say, there's nothing to care about. Some motherfuckers live by that shit. Santa Muerte, that's the god of the broken. That's the people who got broken spirit. The people that not accepted. The church don't even accept. The prostitutes, the drug dealers, the drug users, the homeless, the bums on the street. They believe in that deity with all their heart. This how motherfuckers believe in Jesus and shit, praise Jesus and all that stuff with all their heart. These motherfuckers do that same shit with Santa Muerte. And they get what they need. They get what they need. Or they get a peace of mind. The same thing you look for in that Bible, these people are looking for that and that, and they get it. Just how you getting it in the Bible. I'm not saying the Bible don't make you a better person. Don't help you achieve things. I'm not gonna do that. I'll never do that. But I'm just saying that shit ain't real, nigga. Like, that shit a book. This deep ass shit in that motherfucker. I'll tell you that. There's some deep motherfucking shit in that book. Some deep ass shit I ain't seen and ain't witnessed myself yet. But you can't sit there and tell me, yo, I come from the Israelites and shit. That's some dumb shit. You in motherfucking America or wherever you at, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't take your lineage and bring that shit all the way back to the Israelites that was enslaved in Egypt. Motherfucker, because they ain't had no motherfucking Israelites in motherfucking Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy, yo. Shit, Jesus, did God do that too? God can't possess you? Let's say, I skipped that main thing I wanted to put up on here that you said on this one right here. Do you think because you get money and rich life, God's blessing you? No, not all the time. No. But if you get money and actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna change that. According to the Bible, yeah. According to the Bible, Deuteronomy 28 says when you follow the laws and commandments and shit, he bless you and give you all these things. But if you don't, you get the other part. You get the other half of Deuteronomy 28. You notice Hebrew Israelites never, ever talk about the beginning of Deuteronomy 28. I have yet to see a Hebrew Israelite read the beginning of Deuteronomy 28. I have yet to see that. I've looked other religions, their Bible had errors, the word of God don't have mistakes. You sure about that? You sure that book ain't got no mistakes? All right. What I mean is who you're gonna follow, the true God or Satan. Who, like you're saying the true God, you only know that as being the true God because that's what you was taught. You was probably raised on that. So you won't turn you like fucking when I was a little kid, I was scared as fuck as the devil, nigga. I wasn't trying to fuck with the devil. You do this, the devil gonna get you shit. I was not doing that shit. When they had the thing when I was a little kid, right? Elementary school, there was some weirdo motherfuckers that said that Procter and Gamble were all Satanists and that you use their products and shit. And, the devil was in it, like you worshiping the devil. Crest toothpaste, Tide laundry detergent. What else is by Procter and Gamble? The Gerber baby food, I think, is by Procter and Gamble. So you use any of that shit, nigga, you fucking with Satan. Nigga, I wasn't brushing my motherfucking shit. But had Crest toothpaste in the house, shit, I wasn't brushing my motherfucking teeth with that shit. Like, wow, you're gonna have to buy some motherfucking different toothpaste because I ain't brushing my shit with that fucking Satan motherfucking toothpaste. I used to cry. My mother be like, motherfucker, you don't brush your goddamn teeth. Shit, that motherfucker. Like, real talk. I was not fucking with the devil, my nigga. I was not fucking with the devil. For real. Scared, nigga. Now I ain't. Like, know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about when I was grown, too. Still scared of the motherfucking devil. Like, know what I'm saying? That's some cult shit. The devil possessing people, giving them magic powers and type of shit. Because the goddamn Bible said you're supposed to get motherfucking magic powers too. You get the Holy Spirit to heal motherfuckers. So they ain't a spirit and giving you magical powers. That's the same motherfucking shit. So what make your shit different from the other people's shit? Because they believe the same goddamn thing you do, but what they got. You see what I'm saying? And people don't know enough about other religions to be able to respect them. Lionsgate cult. I heard of that. I can't think of what that is right now. So they're preaching a different God. So what? But the God worked. It worked. Like I said, when I was a Rasta, my prayers is no motherfucking different. Damn, my prayers are being answered. You couldn't tell me nothing about that shit. Haile Selassie, motherfucker. I'll sit there and tell you all about Haile Selassie. Actually, for the Lord disciplines the one he loves, and he chastises every son he receives. Okay. All right. I can show you some other books from other religions that say the same shit. So if you're a rich man, you're already on the wrong path. So what about Deuteronomy 28? That's some cult shit you talking right there. That you got to be broken down and fucked up for God to love you. That's some cult shit. I just got through talking about that, bro. Put up the beginning of Deuteronomy 28. Put that up in there. And see what that say. That's the shit the cult teach you, so you're not trying to do nothing better for yourself. thinking that you always gonna be fucked up. That's cult shit. That's what the cult teach you. I had my own business, whole shit up. And it wasn't because God did it. It was because the motherfucking cult did it. Telling motherfuckers, Yahushua coming back in the year 2000. What you want to go to school, be a lawyer for? That's of Satan. You trying to work for this satanic government and all types of bullshit. Like, that shit fucking crazy. And that's exactly what you're doing here. That's exactly what you're doing here. That's cult shit. And with every wicked deception directed against those who are perishing because they refuse to love the truth that what has saved them. Your ass ain't gonna die. You believe in the Bible, so your ass ain't gonna die. Your ass won't die a horrible death for some bullshit. For this reason, God will send them a powerful delusion so that they believe the lie, in order that judgment may come upon all who have disbelieved the truth and delighted in wickedness. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. If I'm not going through everybody go through problems. Motherfuckers with money go through problems. I used to drive cabs and drive fucking millionaires and shit around. And they telling me they motherfucking life stories and shit. And them motherfuckers is miserable. Say, this money ain't shit. Motherfucker. I got all these sober bitches in my house. Ain't none of them motherfuckers give a fuck about me. I just pay for everything and shit. Them niggas go about their business and shit. Don't even pay me no mind. I go to work every goddamn day for these motherfuckers. They don't give a fuck. I heard many of them say it. That's stupid. That's dangerous, dude. If you think that you have to be fucked up. And that's why I asked you earlier. I said, see, that's why I asked you earlier. I said, what made you believe in this book? It's something you went through. Remember, I asked you, I said, I'm going to ask you a personal question. One second. Hold on, one second. You can hear me. Now my fucking shit want to bug out. What kind of stupid shit is this? Oh, there we go. All right, reload. Right. All right, I'm back. So let's try to get Malachi up in here. Malachi message. Oh, he's agreeing with me, saying that about the British Israelites. All right, so where I was at. Yeah, the reason I asked you that, because it's something that has to happen to you to make you want to seek God. And what the Hebrew Israelites do, they stroke the shit out of that shit. When you come to them, you broke it. You broke it. Like, I had issues and shit. Some things was fucked up, retarded ass shit was going on in my life. It shit that made me look for all these things, right? And Just like other motherfuckers, they might have some kind of thing that's going on in their life. Maybe a family member died that they were real close to. Maybe they came in kind of hard times and shit. Say somebody got evicted. Say somebody got sick, right? So had some fucked up disease or some bullshit. Or maybe somebody had fucking addiction issue. Maybe somebody had I don't know, got a fucking accident or some shit and it fucked them up. And or maybe somebody's wife left them. Maybe somebody, like, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Something that all time, y'all know all the type of things that can break your asses and shit that y'all would never want to happen to you and bullshit. The things that keep you going, wake up every day and continue with your life, those things. And one day they might go. Something happened, that shit gone. It could be your favorite hobby you like to do. Maybe it's your job, that your dream job, and you just lost it. You gotta start all over. Know what I'm saying? Those are things that have motherfuckers looking. And know where the motherfuckers be going to? They be going right to the motherfucking coat, nigga. They be going right to the coat. And the coat will stroke your motherfucking ass like they stroking a fucking cat. Why punish the people of Israel because they disobeyed? I'm telling you, like, these motherfuckers never existed, though. Like, God punished the people of Israel because they disobeyed. They became slaves, but the black people mad at the white man, not God. I understand that. Yeah. As stupid as that is. Black Hebrew Israelites are mad at the white man and shit for what God did to them. God put the white man on their ass to fuck them up. If you want to believe in that shit like that, that's what it say. Like, you know what I mean? That's what the Hebrew Israelites teach you. The Hebrew Israelites will tell you that it's God and not the white man and shit, but they still want to fuck up the white man. They teach how they say it. Like, you're under captivity of all the nations of the earth, and the white man is the last captivity. So these people are going to be destroyed because they put you in captivity, even though it was because of yourself that you in God that you was put in captivity, which is kind of fucking retarded. To just tell you the truth, but you know what I'm saying? What these motherfuckers do? Esau got cheated and all types of bullshit. He got a raw motherfucking deal. He got a right to be mad at somebody and shit. Motherfucker had to sell his shit just because he wanted something to eat. And like that's fucked up. How many motherfuckers think about that shit? That nigga, he's supposed to get all this shit. And that nigga had a right to be mad. Yeah, people can create their own things and shit and idolize those things. People always act like they love everything they do. They basically created their own God, not even knowing the scripture. But we should have delight in the things that we do on this earth. Why not? The flesh doesn't obey the law. It wants what it wants. Even when you get what you want, you didn't want it, you're not satisfied. Yeah. That's a wise shit. That's why. The book of Job, God set Satan to do things and made Job cry to God, saying that God punished him and he did nothing wrong. And God replied, saying, would you condemn me to make yourself right? Okay. Yeah. Like I said, the book has some wise things in it. And there's nothing wrong with believing in the book. There's nothing wrong with it. But don't go telling motherfuckers and shit that God gonna kill them because they're not a fucking Israelite. That's fucking retarded. Retarded. Just how we, for example, in this country, right, we got freedom of speech, but it's not total freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go and say, oh, we need to kill all these motherfuckers and shit. That's not freedom of speech. Your ass gonna go to jail. Or they're gonna kick you out of YouTube or Facebook or whatever and shit for saying some shit like that. So free speech don't mean total free speech. Because some things, some people, it hurts somebody. Like, we have laws in this land to protect people, to protect them from harm, to protect people from being killed for no motherfucking reason, like some Nazi Germany type shit. We got laws against that stuff. This is why you need to be baptized, not walk in the flesh, being dead in the flesh, free from the law, like a marriage walking in the spirit. Okay, whatever. People get mad at the wrong thing. They need to be mad at the devil, not white men. I can leave that up there for a minute. Like I said, if you ain't answer that motherfucking question either and shit. Like, the homeboy didn't answer that. None of those motherfuckers are 100% Torah and shit. He ain't answer that shit. The other nigga and shit didn't answer that shit. Something Cry, I forgot his name. He didn't answer that shit either. He tried to answer it, but he did the shit that everybody else do, try to include all black people. When I asked him, what did the white man do to him in the last 6 months? Hey, white people not even thinking about niggas like that. They're not even thinking about motherfucking niggas. And all these white people out here, these protests and riots, you see white people out there and know who the white people is? Them niggas is just like the Hebrew Israelites. Brainwashed motherfuckers. Brainwashed motherfuckers and shit, want to be part of something. This government is Satan. And all this fucking bullshit. Motherfuckers mad at me because I said George Floyd and shit set his own stage for his death. It's horrible that that man killed him. It is horrible. It's a fucking unrighteous act, and that man should be punished for that. Yes, I believe that. But George Floyd ass could have avoided that shit. He had numerous chances. He had numerous chances to get from around that shit. I mean, numerous, unnumberable. I can't even count on my fingers how many chances he got for that not to happen. For that not to happen. There were many chances for that shit not to happen to him. Many chances. Yo, he's stupid. Yup, so the Bible tells us we're not at war with flesh and blood. The principalities, the forces of darkness in this world. Yup. The devil ruled this world. He hops in and out of bodies like a squatter. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yup. Yep, you're absolutely right, man. Shit, I'm going out 4 hours and shit. I gotta chill this motherfucker out. I give like another 15 minutes. Clock it out at 4 hours. I ain't finished doing what the fuck reading without fuck I was reading and shit. Y'all niggas have me going. But it's all good. Example, if you on a castle and guys using a ram to break the door down, you're gonna shoot at the ram or the people pushing it. Example, if you're on a castle and the guy's using a ram to break the door down, you're gonna shoot at the ram or the people. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, you gotta shoot the motherfuckers that's pushing that motherfucker. Yup. Yeah, it's crazy shit, man. I thank you for fucking hanging out with me tonight and shit. Devil worshippers cast spells and stuff. And Jesus told us, he who is in you is stronger than him that is in the world. So why don't we pray? People can pray. Ain't nothing wrong with praying. People don't pray. Yep. Some people don't pray. There's nothing wrong with praying. Like I said, that shit's in your head. You meditate on certain things like that and shit, things can happen. I can't explain the shit. I can't say I can explain it or something. I don't get too much into that because that's somebody's personal walk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to protect people from the motherfucking cults. Like, I can give a fuck what anybody do. You want to be a Satanist? Go ahead, be a Satanist. You want to be a Luciferian? Fuck it, be a Luciferian, motherfucker. If you want to be a motherfucking Buddhist, be a motherfucking Buddhist. I don't give a fuck. Long as the shit that you doing ain't costing somebody else their motherfucking lives, costing them their motherfucking livelihood and fucking mental capacity and shit. Long as you ain't fucking up somebody's motherfucking head to do damage on them, I'm with it. I'm with it. Fuck it. Tell me about it. I want to learn about what the fuck you do. Like, know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm thinking about going to goddamn church, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. I go sit my ass up in the church and get good entertainment. And shit, motherfuckers singing and shit. You get the good feeling. You get the feeling that you're looking for. Same shit, motherfucker, talking about the Holy motherfucking Spirit. You can do that shit. When I was a Rasta, you get that same motherfucking feeling. When I prayed to Yahweh Shah, I get that same motherfucking feeling. That same feeling. Y'all know the feeling you talking about when you pray? When you're praying real hard or some shit, that feeling you get? I get that same shit no matter what the fuck I was doing. So that telling you right there, that thing, that whatever you doing is bigger than that motherfucking book. It's bigger than that motherfucking book. You know what I'm saying? That shit bigger than the book. I can't tell y'all nigga nuts nothing. I niggas be tripping. But that's basically what I'm saying. And shit. You getting that same shit. Ain't nothing different. Ain't nothing, not a damn thing different. Ain't 1 second. Damn, my ass is sore. Shit. God must be with me and shit. My ass is sore. They used to say that shit earlier. If y'all fucked up, God with you. Yeah. But faith is just about everything. That motherfucker will work for you, but some shit ain't. But you know what I mean when I say that. I don't know about all that shit, my nigga. Your head's gonna get cut off and shit. I don't know about all that shit, my nigga. Could happen. Could. But shit, I think we're a little bit far in time for motherfuckers' heads to be getting cut off and shit. I think that's a little bit too primitive and shit for these days. Okay, what's sin? What's sin? If you want to look at it like that, fucking the commandments was made for the Israelites, right? So if you're not a Hebrew Israelite, you can't sin because you wasn't given the law. How about that one? He wasn't given the law. That's a great Hebrew Israelite one right there and shit. Oh, white man can do what he wants because he wasn't given, he ain't sinning because he wasn't given the law. So he can't sin. The law was given to us. That was for us. No, well, I can't say, well, fuck, I just said that shit. That's some straight Hebrew Israelite cult shit. See, I'm not fully out the motherfucking cult. I still do some cult shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the way I talk, the manner of the way I talk, now all that shit come from the motherfucking cult. If y'all forgot, I was in that bitch 22 years. I can't just shake that motherfucker off my ass in a year and be normal. No, I still struggle with that shit. And my behavior and shit like that, that shit be from the fucking cult. But unfortunately, like that shit ain't gonna be, no man, it's gonna take time to get all that shit out of me. Yeah, it is. It is a survival guide. Like I said that shit in the beginning of the show. Something to better your motherfucking life. I don't know, you tell me. The tree of life, covenant, and marriage all have in common. Met the branch grafting to the tree. Y'all cannot be broken. All right, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. You become one flesh. Yep, I get it. I get it. I gotta get Cherry Love up on this motherfucker and shit. I can start having Cherry Love come up on here and maybe do some Christian streams and stuff with me. Y'all know Cherry Love. Y'all check out Cherry Love channel and shit. She be going in. I keep fucking catching her at the last 5 minutes and shit. But I listened to one of her. I went to sleep on one of her shit. I woke up like, woo, shit. Thank you, Jesus. I woke straight up. I woke up like, woo, thank you, Jesus. Straight up. Yeah, like, know what I mean? Like, I haven't picked up no new religion and no bullshit like that. But it's whatever worked for you. It's whatever worked for you. Like, I got other interests, like spirituality, things that I have an interest in that I study, not saying that I'm solid in that shit, but it is something that, like, how can I put it? There's other shit out there. That's why, like, people be turned off my channel. Then they got a bunch of witchcraft shit up here and shit. But if you listen to it, it's basically, I'm just educating people. I'm not trying to scare people away from anything. I'm just showing people there's other shit that's out there. And some of the shit that I show you is, like, really similar to the things that I left. Like, and I also said before I even started really making videos, like my live streams and stuff, I said, hey, what's up, Malachi? You want to come on? No, Malachi be teaching some shit. For real. People would talk about the Talmud and the Zohar and all that stuff. It's evil and shit. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's another think tank, I guess you could say. So my ass getting tired. But let me put this thing up in here. You want to come in here for a sec, Malachi? Malachi, boy. You know what I'm saying? Malachi still deal with the Torah. And he ain't no fucking weirdo and shit like these other motherfuckers. treat and act motherfuckers like they got some fucking sense and shit. Y'all other motherfuckers though. Yeah, Malachi don't like to come on and shit all the time. We gotta get you up on here and do some of that Zohar stuff, man. I want to do a video on that. Definitely want to do it. I want to do more than one video on that. Way more than one. When was the Zohar written, Malachi? Do you have like a date on the Zohar, like when it came about? But you can't tell me like somebody and those videos you put up in the chat the other day, those shits was there. I was watching them. Some of those shits is kind of iffy. I gotta do some more research on. Like they were saying some shit. I don't know about all that shit. But there was some that's real interesting. Like the thing about like it wouldn't draw the machine wouldn't draw the sound and stuff like for the regular alphabet, but it would draw it like the Hebrew like alphabet. That was kind of weird and shit. That was kind of weird. But there was some other good stuff on there that was really good. I didn't watch all of them yet. I gotta finish watching all of them. I watched like 3 or 4 of them. $100 AD? Oh wow. Others say it was 12th century. I didn't really get to finish my topic of the show. Like these niggas took me somewhere else and shit, but like I had fun going somewhere else. But it's real interesting. Look up Christian identity. It shows how like they borrowed stuff from like the British Israelism and like all the different ideas and stuff. Like one said that like the Jews were of Judah, and then they said that they wasn't, but they was like Satan, and they were like yeah, they were Satan and the Khazars and fucking all types of shit. Yo, it's the same fucking exact thing as the Hebrew Israelites. No different. The Christian identity. The same thing as the Hebrew Israelites. The same motherfucking thing. Yup. Exactly. The same thing. Like textbook. Textbook. The same thing. So you can't tell me that Albert Bivens wasn't studying none of that stuff back then to make that chart. But I would say Ariah did it because Albert Bivens said he knew that shit was some bullshit. So I don't think he didn't have the breakdown. I think Ariah made the breakdown of why those people are of. I would like to see an old chart that Albert Bivens had. I wonder if it's different than the chart that Ariah made. Albert Bivens kind of seemed like a little shyster, like Bobby. I know Ariah is, but Rabbi Wentworth, I think that dude was kind of sincere, yo. To tell you the truth, that he just found something for black people to believe in or follow, and to make people live a better life. I honestly believe that. I don't got no proof behind that's what his ideas was and shit like that, but that's what I get from it. Like something's telling me that. Something's definitely telling me that. That he wanted to follow Judaism and stuff, like the so-called, what do you call them, white Jews or whatever. They was all right with that, but they wasn't fucking with him being no motherfucking rabbi. They wasn't fucking with that shit. They're like, nah, nigga, you can be up in here and be no motherfucking rabbi, which is some racist shit, I would say. Ooh, I gotta look into that. I think the Latinos got brought into the chart through the gangs in jail. Ah. Yeah, because I never heard of no Latino motherfuckers and shit being with Wentworth or Bivens. I think that's all REI. So yeah, you could be right. Yeah, I gotta look that shit up. Yeah, but shit, I just hit the 4-hour mark and shit. I don't know how I was on this motherfucker for 4 hours. 4 o'clock in the damn morning. I got shit that I gotta do in the morning. Well, it's already in the morning and shit. Shit I gotta do. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna get my ass the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna play that Josh track if it'll play this time. All right. Shit, I can find it. And that shit. Fuck, I'm out of here. Client send me some fucking graphics and shit too. I never got them motherfuckers. The fuck. All right. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in and stuff. Everybody, shout out to Sister P, moderator. Black or Black for stopping by. Malachi. Who's the other dudes? I forgot the other dude's name. Max M and who's the other motherfuckers that was up there? Free Thinker. Free Thinking or Free Thinker, his name was. Who else? Let me see. I think this time it should let me see all the people that was up in the chat. Oh, I can see them all from here. Yehuda, yeah, Yehuda 52 Israel, Battle Cry, and the other jerk that couldn't think of nothing constructive to say and shit with insults. That motherfucker. And who else? Who else? Battle Cry, Yehuda, Israel. Oh yeah, Shamian. Well, the grit's gonna get your ass fucking Shamian. You bullshit. We'll be starting the motherfucking video game fucking channel. Bullshit. That's why I threw your ass in the Israelite purgatory. Matter of fact, Israelite purgatory. Yeah, I think that's all the motherfuckers and shit. So, I find this goddamn song. I'm going out of here. There we go. Is that it? Yep, there you go. Right there. All right. Shine, Shine, Shine by Josh and shit. I'm up out of here. Gonna be the goddamn Witchfighter General. You got Witch. Burn their motherfucking asses up. And I'm out.
Y'all know what it is. Yeah. Feel the pressures of everyday living. Yeah. Wondering what a system will be given. Driven to do better. Break us from these chains and fetters. Regretter when I could have did something positive. And I didn't. Like many out here swimming. Gotta lie around. Realize power in your crown. Understand and teach. Wipe away the little child's frown. You know how I get down. Bring the truth. Tighten what's loose. Spread mercy. Even if you refuse. We got breath. We got next. We got Jew. Written throughout numerous generation texts. I don't need to be like, but there will be respect. Yes, sir. Talk with your highness on the daily. Tell me workplace is crazy. I say unite and do something amazing. Caught up in your emotions, you get lazy. Get lazy. Don't want to become the devil's plaything. They say Josh is a Christian. They say he lacked power-wide vision. Y'all done changed descriptions. Moses water drop. Nourishing my crops. Saving lots. Respect the Dama on top. Y'all lost. That's why I'm biding my time. We know it's filthy crime. You should respect the mind, the grind. As we better our economy. Do it. Transform the party system folly. No illegal robbing. I get judicial as a nation. I don't care if you choose plants or bacon. Still gonna Koi produce. Yes. Expose you fools who continue to want the noose. What? You approach with caution like I'm a moose, but really on your own island like goose. Prepare for the onslaught. Yeah. The voodoo in the malt drop. Drink it. Poured out on the new nation. Magnetic field shift in placement. All praises. Yeah. Yeah. Praises.
Peace, y'all. Y'all have a good night or good morning. And I'm out.